someone asks if they could take a picture of me, like my parents or whatever, I always tell them that I'm public domain.
You, if I mean, that's genuinely such a good description of you. I've never thought about it, but like, if someone said which of your friends is the most public domain, I would be like, oh yeah, it's Mike. It's definitely Mike.
I try to be that way. Eric is calling me. Hold on. Hello? Okay, I'll come up. He said he can't remember how to join Discord. I'll be right back.
LOL. All right. Welcome, Sar. How's it going? Ribbit, what's cooking? Borderlands. Ba, 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 ba. We've all been fiending for Borderlands. Ever since the last stream. Ready to get back into it. I assume Sting and Fish are playing Terraria. See if I can host a party again for Mike and Eric. How was the movie card? Was it worth missing my awesome? There we go. My awesome stream. Oh, ouch. Okay. I thought that there would be a little more trepidation about it, but very, very good and funny. Unlike me, I guess. Unlike my streams, which are bad and mundane. Sorry, you got a cat? Tell me of everything. How old do you think the cat is? What is its coloration? Is it sweet? Have you met it before? Have you named the cat yet? Is it a boy or a girl cat? Tuxedo cat. All right, I'm picturing it. Eric, welcome.
Uh, Bad Mike was here.
Yep.
Now, Sar, define baby cat because they can be a baby. You got like a month of baby. Do you know how many weeks old it is approximately?
I honestly think the timeline for a baby cat is infinite.
Kinda.
They never
Well,
grow up.
it depends on. I feel like if you let the cat get overweight, it loses its baby properties. If you let it become an overweight adult cat, it becomes grown somehow.
You could be a big baby.
I mean, we both know that to be the case, but can a cat be a big baby? His name is Osborne the Third of Aragon. That's pretty That's pretty prestigious. Is it Oz or Ozzy for short, or you're laying down the whole Osborne the Third of Aragon every time you call your cat?
Oh, fat kitty.
All right, he's a fat baby. Osborne would be a fat baby.
Eric has to join him.
Mike, I can like barely hear you.
Turn me up. Go into your party settings.
No, I don't think I actually have Eric as a shift friend.
Oh, that's so loud.
Sorry, I muted again. I muted it.
It's
I don't know why it defaults to using my controller microphone.
I can invite her. I might respect my character.
You've been doing some research?
No, I've just been thinking about it. I probably should have done any research.
Thinking of naming the cat Cowbelly since his stomach looks like cowhide. I mean, I like Ozzy, but it's your cat.
Cowbelly's not a bad last name.
Ozzy Cowbelly?
Yeah.
That's true. I think it's very underrated giving animals full names. Harles Barkley was so iconic, and I think that it was a very useful title. Why are you holding pens differently, Ribbit? Are we ready to jump in, boys?
Eric, can you hear me fine?
Mike, I don't know what's up, but I cannot. Ben, are you having any issues hearing him?
Can you tell him to turn me up in party chat?
No, Mike, you're all the way up.
I only had to turn Mike up a tiny bit to hear him okay.
I mean, I can turn up my gain, but that's gonna fuck everything. Like, I can do this.
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay,
Yeah, but this is all the way up.
and I hear like a reverb, like it's picking up ambient noise and looping
This
it.
is probably better, no?
Yeah, that's good.
That's so crazy. Mike, I wish you could hear. It sounds like you're like standing in your bathroom yelling at your microphone.
I mean, I'm using a new microphone, but it shouldn't be that different.
Can you turn me up? Like, is there a way to
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, as I was saying it, that makes no sense.
Why don't you turn your sound up and then lower brakes?
Yeah, what's your Discord master volume at?
He's on PlayStation, so it's like PlayStation Party.
Oh, it's play. Oh, that's why it's weird to join.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I can do this, but I'm literally speaking directly into my microphone.
Yeah, maybe it's just not close enough to your mouth.
I can't play with it right in front of my mouth like I'm.
No, it doesn't have
podcasting.
to. You could pull it back a little bit.
I mean, it's pretty close. Besides, right now where it's right next to my mouth.
You two live in the same house. Maybe you could get some soup cans and some string.
Right.
I would turn up all of your volume, and then adjust around Discord.
Yeah, pretty much all of my volumes are up.
Oh, like, there's no way.
Dude, come up here.
Hold on. Let me hear myself and. Yeah, my bar is going to like the middle. I'm definitely not too quiet.
You sound better than you did right there, than you did before.
I like right now. I sound better.
It seems like he's standing further away based on what my ears are telling me.
I
What?
think actually it's
what?
just because there's no sounds coming from my game right now. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's up. Ben, you hear him like just fine, like it's not quiet at all?
Pitch perfect, loud and clear.
That's fucking crazy.
And you didn't turn me up or down, right?
I turned you up like a tiny bit just to make sure stream could hear you, but
So I'm pretty much at the same volume as I was before.
yeah.
Okay. Say something, Mike?
Hello?
It's a bit bad. I have my headphones all the way up and my party all the way to party chat instead of game.
Oh, you have one of those
And-
headphones?
No, it's in the PlayStation.
Can you just like hop on in Discord on your phone?
Well then I'll have to
Here, let me come
put
up.
earbuds in.
Let's see. Briggs, you want to mute me for a second? I'm gonna play something out of my phone,
Okay.
and
He's muted. He's muted. Have to send a chat DM to get him back.
Yeah, it's
Card, how are you cycling between two YouTube accounts during the same conversation? You have two computers open? The computer and phone? How are you doing that?
oh,
All right, look, I'm not going to worry about it. It's just surprising. Look, I accept it. There's not much I can do about it. I can't. I'm not trying to enact change. It's just a surprising mentality. How come Flax got soda cans? It's a little weird. Maybe they're full of oil. The thing about Opera GX is that it actually is a really nice web browser, and the ads prevented me from downloading it for the longest time because I don't like getting berated by advertisements.
That's perfect.
Whoop. Are you dialed? Do you got it?
Yeah, Ben, we're good.
All right. I'm gonna free Mike from his silent confinement. Welcome back, Mike. Damn. Holding his breath that long.
How do I sound to you?
As sublime as ever. I just, it's like silk is being passed over my ears.
Ben, if we were hearing the same audio this whole time, you've got a superhero sensitivity to sound.
I was in a Discord call with like 8 people before I joined this. Everyone said I sounded fine.
Maybe
Now it's all them. It's for sure. It's all. I don't know. Maybe were all of them.
I turned my gain up like 2%.
Yeah, dude, I don't.
It's got to just be a PlayStation thing. Like Discord is so poorly optimized on not computers. For the longest time.
Yeah, computer you can like. It's not like 1 to 100. It's like 1 to 200.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's also why your sensitivity like started at 20 when we opened this up, right?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't, you guys want to shoot some shirtless dudes wearing masks?
Yeah, I'm down.
That sounds fun to me.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, PlayStation Discord just works completely different.
The sensitivity thing, Mike, it's the first time and your gameplay sensitivity was on 20. Is what you said anyway, and then the PlayStation one only goes up to 10.
Oh. Weird.
I should run for UK Prime Minister. What would my campaign slogan be?
Fuck it.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I can't use
They get up to the mic, they're like, what do you say about the fact that you're not from here? Fuck it. How do I respec?
It's
Need
in
Aretha Franklin.
it's in the customize thing.
Oh, my controller battery's low. Oh, shit.
Thank you, Eric. Ooh, just spent a bunch of money. Whoops.
Am I Dorian Black? Who's that? Oh, no, he's adjacent. Whose room is this?
God, I love the music in this game.
Yeah,
It's not the first thing I think about, but it's sleeper really good.
It's kind of a bop, I
You should
agree.
hear that little like arcade game that you saw me playing.
Mm-hmm.
They nailed it, like the 8-bit type old game music.
That's sick. Alright, I switched to clone and the drone. Clone and drone.
Dude, I wanna use like the Children of the Vault skin is new for me, but like it's a little much. It's kind of cool, but
Have you seen me?
yeah, dude. I'm half naked. Running around blowing holes in people wearing a bra and an ace bandage.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah, are all the Children of the Vault skins just like slimmed down? Like clothes, less clothes? Because Flax is just Flack with no jacket.
Yeah, I think so.
Black it. Yes.
Should we use the lost loot machine and just sell everything that comes out?
What I do. Something good.
It's not a bad strat.
Alright, where can I find little vending machine?
Yeah, no, I'll stick with this for now. Time to gamble.
I think there are vending machines where Mike gambles.
So I went to the wrong place. I went to the quest instead. They tricked me. You know what? I'm not going to use this weapon. This is the weapon I used my last playthrough of the game, and it's pretty goated. Do you want to try it, Ben?
Yeah, I'll try it. What is it?
I'll bestow upon you my baby. I trade requested you.
Yep. It's not letting me in.
You gotta hold it.
Yeah, I'm holding it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I have it equipped, so I can't. Hold on.
Crap. What kind of nonsense is this?
Sorry. I'm a rookie.
Oh, there we go. Show me what you got. Whoa, hello. Yeah, I'll take that. Take that deal.
If you ever feel the need to sell it, please give it back.
Okay. What if it is an accident?
I mean, I'm not gonna be mad at you.
Will you still be my friend?
Whoa, Eric.
Uh,
That just gave me a bunch of legendary weapons from the lost loot machine.
we have different lost loot machines.
Oh, you can't see these things on the floor?
No.
Where are the freaking vending machines?
I guess I just gotta put these on my thing.
Or I wonder if are we on the OG Borderlands? Well, no. Even if we were, it would have let me see those. Can you use the vault? Oh wait. Oh, I couldn't use that because I'm dumb. I didn't go to my room. It's like, damn, we're still locked.
Oh, Jesus, Marcus. Just snuck up on me, bro.
Does that?
This thing has a chain. This thing has a pull cord like a lawnmower. I have 2 shotguns equipped. What's wrong with me?
He's gotten here played Borderlands before. That's cool, but I need more like Ethereum or whatever this.
Iridium.
Iridium. Oh, that's pretty good too. You buy that.
That's so hard. Terrible doing business with you, Earl. Come back never.
Do we all have a little bit of iridium?
I think I have a ton.
I just spent like 100.
I'm almost at 200.
I bought a the
Well,
the,
that was a
the
bitch and a half.
Craftsman
Now
beacon.
go install that new entropy accelerator. We gotta get a move on.
I think I have everything from Mo's from shop anyway. Pretty sure it's shared across accounts.
Mm. Oh, this is pretty sick. All right, bought a shield. Wait, sorry, you're a month younger than Borderlands 1? How old is that? Wait.
Game was like 2000,
When?
like 8. I wasn't 10 yet. I was 10 in 2010.
Really? Wow. Yeah, okay, alright. Just an old man, I guess.
Oh, dude, I looked up Borderlands 1 and the first one, like the Game of the Year edition comes up first. So it said 2019. I was like, no way. 2009.
Yeah, alright, I guess that tracks then. Oh, gotta go upstairs.
Gorge yourself.
Oh, whoops.
Dollar for a dance. Dollar for a dance.
Oh yeah, she's purring like a skag with a belly full of bandits. We're back online, Lil. Head to the bridge, BH. Let's get out of here.
We are ready for takeoff.
Yeah. It's almost there. It's funny watching your character change mid.
You can see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
You're not doing much of anything.
What do you mean?
Or, I mean, maybe you are and I just can't see it. It just, on my screen, you were going back and forth between two colors.
Oh, well, the other thing was the different skin.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I just got here, kinda, so.
I bought this skin.
I,
I don't know if this looks cooler or if the like.
oh, it didn't. You just changed into this red stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't know if
Gotta
this looks better or not.
peep the new fit.
Then the yellow.
Yeah.
I like it. There.
Good.
Now you got some. If you put the yellow in there, it's like an ode to your previous self.
Yeah, I have the gold on the top though. It doesn't. You don't put yellow with gold.
I mean,
I mean, it doesn't from my screen. It doesn't look bad.
you just look like Iron Man.
Have you guys tried the Mountain Dew Spark?
Oh yeah, I love
Yeah,
that.
It's not my favorite.
Love that stuff.
Oh, okay. So I haven't tried it, so I got it at the store yesterday.
Whoa, that is a red
I don't.
mic.
I want to look cool, man. I
You-
want to look cool.
Hey man, you look cool. Hey, whoa man, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm losing it.
No, I like Spark. It's a
Oh.
good like summer drink. It's a good like hot weather drink because it's lemonade.
See, I don't like lemonade
Yeah.
soda.
This kind of tastes like they were just trying to pull off Voltage again,
I mean,
which they did with the Frostbite one.
Yeah, I like frostbite.
I mean,
All white also goes a little hard. Just
What? What one?
my skin.
Oh, all white.
I mean, yeah, man.
I
That's
mean,
that's-
whiteout's good. Mountain Dew.
Whiteout's okay,
That
but
was, dude. That was when they like first started getting crazy. They were like, "We're gonna do limited flavors."
well, it beat out Typhoon,
one-
and I'll always be sad about that.
Typhoon was the like the grape one.
No, that's
That's Pitch
that's
Black.
Pitch Black. You can still get
Pitch
Pitch
Black.
Black. Typhoon was
Yeah,
orange.
it's like seasonal.
I don't think I ever heard of Typhoon.
Dude, Typhoon. My brother and I lived off of Typhoon for a summer during that Democracy because we were trying to get it. Like, we wanted that one to become the permanent flavor, but I think Whiteout was like too unique looking, so it became more
Yeah.
popular.
And what sucks is like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, they already had an orange flavor. They had Livewire. That's all I was
All
gonna
three
say.
of them are goated.
Yeah, I mean their special edition flavors are pretty sick most of the time.
I'm sorry, I'm holding this up. I just.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Sweet Lightning, the KFC.
Yeah, dude, the Taco Bell exclusive.
That's the Baja Blast. I'm
Or,
sipping
yeah, KFC. Yeah.
I'm sipping a Baja right now.
See, I think Baja Blast is super overrated.
It's
It's not the same.
I think it's a little overrated, but I will say that like Baja Blast is specifically designed to be drank
Eric,
with like
Mountain Dew.
a bunch of Taco Bell.
Yeah, do you want a cold one? Or
Yeah, I want a cold one.
yeah, hang on. I'll deliver it to you.
Baja Blast kind of nasty. I mean, look, you don't have to enjoy Baja Blast R. I prefer Sweet Lightning for sure. And if I could order Sweet Lightning from Taco Bell, I would probably never drink a Baja Blast again. But they don't have Sweet Lightning in cans. And you know, I like the fact that Baja Blast is kind of light. It tastes kind of lighter than other flavors.
Yeah, that's Mountain Dew. Can I pull chat? Because I gotta not stand here all day. and figure
Okay, yeah. All right, chat, help Mike choose his style.
All right, here's style one.
So this is yellow splatter boy.
Yeah.
How do I crouch? There we go. So, you know, he's looking kind of like, kind of radioactive, kind of, you know, like caution tape type
Yeah,
deal.
yeah. That looks sick.
We're pulling chat.
So you know,
Two options.
so this is option one. We'll call this option one.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like Mike is deciding what option 2 is.
Well, I had it, but I lost it. We'll get there.
I hope you got all night, Ben.
There's a famous Mike story. This is it. It's very close to the regular skin, but there's a very famous Mike story where I bought Joey Saints Row 4 to play with him, and I took so long making my character that he never played the game with me.
That's awesome.
All right, this is option 2. It's kind of stealthy. It's got the red and the black, which you all don't know, but that's actually a Mikey Poo signature color scheme.
is.
The black
It
and
is,
red.
but maybe that's why we switch it up. I don't know. I don't know. Do we go with the tried and true or the new and avant-garde?
Chernobyl Czar says option 2, no further questions.
A double down on no farther questions.
The double down, yeah, it was pretty firm. Ribbit, we're not exploring what other skins Mike has. The point is to optimize this experience, not sample other.
There are no other options.
All right, Ribbit also says option 2. That's pretty much all of chat right now. So
Okay, we'll have another vote next time. I need to switch my skins, which will be so many times.
oh, I did not mean to duel you. I did not mean to do that.
Me?
No, I think it's.
Oh, yeah, it's not me.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
Oh damn. Okay.
It's about to. That's so not fair.
All right. Well,
I didn't think it would let me.
I summoned my pet, but he did nothing. Thank you, boy, for diddly squat.
I mean, I summoned an iron bear, so.
He didn't even go to you.
I could use one more key.
Mike, you're just wasting them.
I know. I like to waste them. Holy shit! I got weapons.
Oh wait, if it's, I forget what are we on? Original Vault Hunt? Yeah, we are.
Where are these fools?
Mike's doing a different kind of gambling.
You don't have to wait for me.
I'm waiting for you.
Why? Go to the bridge. We only need one person to do it.
Fine. We won't be a team.
I did the last one.
Oh.
That's what got me stun locked in the thing. I had to buy a skin.
Listen,
to get
kids.
us to go on.
This is what gambling addiction does to a man.
Oh, I'm all out of money.
Hey, Lil, you're back on the grid. Thought you might have just, while you were gone, Troy whipped up a propaganda vid for our followers. Galaxy premiere. Check it out. You're a star.
Oh, they're on the screen. It is pretty funny. It is a pretty good edit.
I assume that I won't play this role in this stream, but I've noticed from streaming with Billy so much that I end up being the heel for chat more often than not, even if I'm not trying to be.
Mike, I'm sending you a picture of what I just looked down at.
Okay. Oh,
This thing I got in here is doing weird stuff.
I got a radiation stone. Kids
Oh.
always gamble. You'll win.
We're making the jump to hyperspace, gang.
Hooray. It's over 9,000. Nah, that's.
Honestly, it's kind of a mid hyperspace animation. Star Wars did
Huh?
it better.
Yeah. Well, Star Wars is the goat, you know.
Right.
So does this?
Where did you send it to me, Eric?
I thought this was an atlas.
I just texted you.
Something ain't right, Lil.
Kids, don't listen to Rivet. Drunk driving and gambling is fun. Okay, you were born. You're younger than Borderlands 1, Sar. So I wouldn't consider you a reputable second opinion on gambling, drunk driving, or other hedonistic activities.
I just accepted the DLC.
Oh, you fucked up. Like,
Did I?
if you accepted the DLC, then it locks in at this level until you
That's
beat the
stupid.
game and you go to Mayhem. Cause now, like, like now you started it.
Well, that sucks.
What have you done, Mike?
I just clicked it.
Yeah, you suck, man.
You
ruined it.
You were riding the high. The epinephrine was flooding your system from your gambling habit. And
So, I mean-
now we have to do the DLC based around gambling.
I was gonna say, Ben, we're either gonna skew the main game or the DLC. It's up to you, cause that's another stupid thing Borderlands skipped out on is
That's dumb.
the main enemies, like when we go through the main story, are not gonna scale to our level. If it plays the same as all the other Borderlands, I'll look it
We
up
didn't
really
start
quick,
the
but-
Handsome Jackpot.
No, you did. I see it right here.
No. We didn't.
Nah.
No.
We could just load in. Oh wait, no, we couldn't.
Whoops. Hey, well, whenever we're under leveled, we go run a couple.
Oh, I see something saying that. Sorry, I'm reading a bunch of stuff right now. I think maybe it does.
So we're good.
Oh, sick. Okay. Yeah, I just assumed because of the other ones. They did. This is the first one where they fixed it. That. Oh,
Yeah.
wait a second. That says 2023.
I don't think you're the youngest, Sar, for the record.
All right. Yeah, I think we're good. But it says in the main one. It doesn't say. I didn't look anything up about the DLC.
It's really
This
annoying that the
Cause now we got the mission at level 13.
yeah, but also like, don't put marks over these. I want to pick them all up.
No, yeah, for
They're
sure.
bugging the shit out of me.
I get it. I learned that on my second
Like, should I
playthrough.
pick up this one? I don't know what I should. or
No,
shouldn't pick up.
don't touch if it's got the oh, I can't see any of the it's a different looking marker. Like it's got like a triangle around it, I think.
Okay.
Those are DLC ones. You don't want to touch those. Just touch the regular exclamation mark.
Okay. We'll talk to Ellie.
Right, yeah.
I rigged up our drop pod with a fast travel unit. Once your planet side
But I don't know. I mean, maybe we should
come right back up.
maybe we should play
Won't be what you call
Handsome jackpot.
By any measure. I'm just
Does it spoil the game at all?
I don't think so. Um,
Anyway, get in and on.
because I on my first playthrough didn't finish the main game first.
That's great. That's a wild move.
Well,
yeah, that is pretty bonkers.
It's separate from the main game. Like technically, like it doesn't have to. It can technically just be part of
Yeah.
the journey. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I want to
Do
do
you
whatever
want
is
me
going to scale the most organically. So if it's better that we skip the DLC,
I fucked this so hard.
then let's do that. If it's definitely not going to scale, then I guess let's
It's
just...
definite. No, I'm almost positive, based on the light reading that I did on Google, that the enemies should scale if we do the DLC first, but I don't think the DLC enemies will scale if we do the main game.
Okay, then we'll do the DLC first.
My bad.
It's cool. It's cool.
The DLC's good.
Yeah, no, the DLC, I mean, I played the Handsome Jackpot like 3 times. The other ones I think I only really touched once, but
When do we get our like class mod stuff?
alright, we should play the main game
Yeah.
until
God damn it.
we should play the main game until we get our
Just a
stuff.
little bit longer. Okay.
Yeah. Good call, Mike.
I was like, my shit's level 10 and we don't have it yet, so I assumed
Hopping out of the main game at level 10. Nah, I've had enough.
I won't pick up any more DLC things in the next 5 minutes for sure.
While we're off Sanctuary, Mike won't
After
start
that, there's no promises.
any.
We all got reasonably bright colors card.
Oh my god, I gotta change the colors. Mine aren't bright enough. I'm trolling.
Mike, do I go lights out in my room?
I'm not gonna do that. You can tell him, it tells me not to do that every episode.
Yeah, hold off. I'll be asleep by the end of it.
I mean, you can do what you want. I'm sure not gonna do that. This game is so beautiful. I think
Dude,
it's the best game in Borderlands.
Mike, mine looks like the computer now. I mean, not fully, but way more than the other. Since I
Oh, wow.
upgraded to I have the PS5 one now. I was operating on the PS4.
Oh,
Yeah, so now the PS5 version on the PS5.
I'm sure that looks better, yeah.
Dude, it goes crazy. You can switch back. The performance version of this like drops all of your settings, and it's just like the higher resolution PS4 version on their
How do I use my clone?
L1, I think. Or actually, I think it depends.
I only click L1 on my keyboard.
Yeah, damn. Sorry, I keep forgetting. But it depends on which one you bind it to, because you can either do your left or your right.
Spawn digiclone name. This clone stays in place. Does it F or G while clone is active? Okay, but how does the clone activate? Oh, I didn't equip it yet. I got it. Ooh, there we go. Class mod.
Hmm. What? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I think shooting through the shield was really fun, but it was kind of making me think about the game differently in a way that I didn't like. If that makes sense.
Oh, thank you. What?
Uh,
You mess with the wrong city.
Oh.
Get to cover! I'll hold them off! Bloody... Bloody hell, that got a bit mucky. I thought we were sorted back there. Hey, you!
You guys want a fun Borderlands 3 fact?
Yeah.
I was there when they announced the game.
Whoa.
that's a Mike fact.
About Borderlands 3.
I
You,
mean,
you don't think Borderlands was happy to have me?
Slag me!
no, I'm sure that all of the directors and devs and everything had that ticket reserved for you.
I don't think we have Supernova here, Czar.
My boss, CEO of Atlas, we're at war.
No, yeah, they were excited to have everybody in the building for sure.
Now all these maniacs show up all over the city screaming about some
They gave everyone psycho masks.
That's sick.
I am hunting the vault to keep
They definitely do like everybody that showed up more than everybody else, if that makes you feel better.
I didn't get a psycho mask.
Oh, never mind.
Come on, I gotta tell him about
Josh went with me, and it's like Borderlands is one of Josh's favorite games. He plays it like it's an MMO. Like he'll play Borderlands and grind guns all day.
compromised anyway.
And he was so sad that we didn't get masks.
Poor Josh.
Masks?
Yeah, they gave out psycho masks.
Oh.
I mean,
see.
yeah, getting that's like an
I
authentic
guess
type.
not accurate.
Yeah, that sucks. Good for him.
I mean, I wasn't too beat up about it, but I felt bad for him.
Yeah. That's kind of like how like do you know how they gave out like little reward or like prizes at our like graduation after party?
Hmm. I won.
I didn't win anything. Like they even had like the little like bullshit little $5 discounts at Trappers and all that.
I won like a
It's
$100
me.
gift card.
Fuck you, dude. This is me and like yeah, I watched Chris won a TV, I think, and I watched KJ win a PlayStation, and he already had one. It was me and like 2 other people didn't win anything.
I think I just got a $100 Visa gift card.
It's tight.
Just got money.
That would have felt very nice at 18.
I don't want to drive. I'm feeling lazy. Getting in with you.
Hello, sir. I'm gonna be your Uber driver today. Where are we headed?
Sorry, I don't like to talk in Ubers.
Oh, that's okay. What kind of music would you like me to put on?
I want you to put on world music that no one ever wants to listen to, and make sure it's like way louder than it should be.
Popping in Gorillas.
What's world music?
Up on Melancholy Hill.
That nobody wants to listen to.
Let's take one out!
Right.
I Go in the wreckage.
Okay, one more time, and I'm gonna say it slowly. Don't kill the Malawan guys. Kill the Malawan guys! For you! For my queen! For my
Can we get one of those? Hold on. I want to steal one.
I think that's her vehicle,
Yeah, I think you're right.
which is why it has no health bar.
Yeah, you're right. We can get them though.
Yeah, okay, gotta start this one over.
There's a doctor named Ace Barron who needs your help. He lost his staff. Head to the Mount Shore Recovery Center and do the thing. Then we'll both be showered with praise and admiration for our good deeds.
You guys ever think about kissing Claptrap?
On the lips?
Yeah.
This is our start.
Yeah.
Claptrap with lips would be so cursed.
I have need of you, beast.
Oh, that.
Well, here's something you don't see every day.
My people are inside. Let me do the talking. Oi, Skyman! Open up!
Password?
Passwords, open the bloody door before I shove a coffee grinder up your ass.
Coffee grinder.
Guys, welcome back, sir.
Report. How's it looking?
Lots of movement. Bandits have
Let me open the lockers. I want to open them.
we've tried contacting Greece, but Malawan's jamming our comms.
Bollocks.
I'm gonna get on this guy's back.
Come on, Bob Hunter.
Make his push-ups harder.
There's an Atlas base nearby.
Is he doing it?
Line back to Reeson HQ.
You can't like get on his back.
I haven't had the manpower to take
I mean, I can still bounce off of him though, like a. Oh.
finally send those bastards packing.
Ah, damn it.
Whoa, I found a good pistol. I'm not even gonna use.
Can't even break the TVs like Batman Arkham. It's trash. It's 3 out of
Okay,
10.
hold on. Now that
Malawan doesn't care if they're caught in the
I
crossfire.
remembered
They're here to take over
a
Atlas
fake
and sell Reese's
Spider-Man
new
game.
weapons as their own. To them,
Before the new Spider-Man game came out, I had a dream that I played like a really linear Spider-Man game,
Mm-hmm.
and the combat was like unreal. It was like so good. And the whole thing was like, it was a very short game, and you're Spider-Man, and there's the villain is like very cryptic, so you're just like kind of in these like back roomsy like cityscapes, and you have to like figure out what's up with this villain. And I remember waking up from that dream the first time and being like, man, that game looked really fun. And then like a month ago, I dreamt about the same game.
Dude,
I played the
Gotta make
DLC about the game in the game that I made up.
you accessed a parallel reality through your dreamscape, dude.
But I woke up again from that, and I was like, man, what is that fucking game? And then I remembered that it was a game that I dreamed
That you
about.
dream, yeah, man.
Malawan guys, Rax and Max, who are crapping it up in particular.
Because I woke up and I was like, man, I played that game. Oh, I should play that one again.
I've
And I
been
realized
there.
it's not real.
I've been there, dude. I like. Although it usually happens to me in the dream, because like sometimes I can do like the lucid dreaming thing where I'm like, I'm in a dream, it's fine. The dream usually tries to kick me out when this happens, but sometimes I'll like start to lucid dream, but then like there will be some kind of game or like piece of media or something, and I'll be like, nah, this seems legit. I should care about this. This is real. Never is.
Well, most of my dreams are lucid, but I'm like watching. Like I'm not me. I'm just watching something.
These guys both suck ass.
Dude,
Um,
every dream that I had until I was like 6 or 7 years old, I watched it from like a really specific like place, like fifth dimensional spot that I distinctly remember.
Dude, same. I have so many like houses that I've lived in my dreams, in like multiple dreams that I could draw the layout of. like houses that just don't exist, but are entirely consistent within my dreams.
Yeah, dude. I usually pull from like. Sometimes it's an amalgam of houses that I know, but they're always real houses. But like when you're
There are a
watching,
couple. There are a couple that are like fully just exist in my dreams, but have like maybe been into up to 10 dreams. So I just like when I'm there, I'm like, oh, this is my house. I'm in my house, even though it's just a dreamscape.
You
Like I
guys are
still
just.
remember them vividly.
Oh, dude, I'm used to hell divers. I was like just about to be like, oh god, I'm gonna get killed walking in front of you guys.
Activate your strategy.
Dreams like that are there. Have you ever had like shared dreams?
See, my sister says that she's had the same dreams as me, but I think she's just lying. I think she just wanted to have the twin thing, and I don't have it.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have-
that would line up.
I have had that thought in dreams. Like sometimes there are dreams with the boys, and I'm like, I wonder if the boys are having this dream too.
I've had the same dream as someone else, though. I can't remember what it was.
Chris and I have had like a shared recurring nightmare, and it's like we weren't in the same place, but they're like directly correlated with each other. Mine is like I'm sitting on like a hill, and I watch like a bomb drop and just blow everything up, and Chris is like trying to stop the bomb, but he fails every time. We would always have those nightmares when we were kids.
I mean, I had the same dream from the time I was like 3 to like 10. I had one dream over and over again.
Yeah, dude, I had some crazy recurring nightmares. Like I had a lot of sleep paralysis.
Dude, me too, yeah.
That was and it was like it was so vivid that there was a monster that would come out of my attic, and my my parents, I convinced them to put a latch on my attic door because it's in my bedroom. Well, my childhood bedroom. And that, I mean, that obviously didn't help anything, but those things get crazy. You guys should sign up for
Thanks.
one of those like sleep studies.
Oh, god damn it. I think when my brother and I were kids, we at one point just died. I think once we had a shared dream where it was like somehow we had synced up. Maybe it's bullshit because like we were kids and I don't remember it that well, but I distinctly remember sitting down and talking to him, and we were like, holy shit, like that actually happened.
I can remember someone, I don't remember who it was, but I remember a time, probably at your house, Briggs, where someone like told me what their dream was, and then I was like, how I had the same dream. But I don't remember what it was. It was probably something very vague like that.
Right, those are the easiest ones to have the same dream of.
My dreams are very normal though. I don't have like wacky dreams.
Y'all ever have long dreams?
Dude, I was just about to say, I've definitely told you this before. I had a dream once that I sat in a bathtub and talked, like had a full conversation with every single one of my friends. And the some of them went very long. It's by far the longest dream I've ever had.
I've definitely had some lengthy ones. I've had a lot that I like return to. Like I'll wake up and then
Mhm.
fall asleep and fall back into the same dream. Those are the ones that like I sort of had like a lucid experience. 'Cause I go to sleep being like, all right, I'm gonna go back to that.
Yeah.
I don't succeed at that very often.
I
Those
tend to
ones get wild.
find that like whenever I start to have a lucid dream, I feel myself getting kicked out.
Yeah, that's I've done some reading into
I have some
like
things for you guys.
lucid dreaming. What'd you say, Mike?
I have some things for you guys. Can you guys see those? Dropped them on the ground.
Oh, thank you. I have one for you, Mike.
We can't even use them yet, but
Right.
thanks.
Oh, I've got one for you too, Eric. Like, I've had dreams. I've had dreams that I've been in for like a week.
That's like some that's Adventure Time shit.
Oh, do you mean like your like dream timeline you were in a week?
Well, no, because here's the thing,
Or you
Eric.
mean like you
What's
had
the
a
name of that
recurring?
episode? Pafoy?
The dream timeline can be like years, but like literally my experienced time, I think, is like a week. Is like a week of conscious, like real activity that I do. Because I'll wake up from dreams like that and I'll be like fucked up the whole day. Because I'll be like, I lived a week.
No, dude,
Yeah,
those are wild.
that would definitely mess me up.
The
That's
one
cool
I
though,
was talking
extra
about
life.
was maybe like 4 or 5 hours, and that to me was like a really really long dream.
They're good, Reese. Really good.
I don't usually experience dreams in time.
Yeah,
Does
like
that make sense?
yeah, they're usually like very not like intangible.
I don't dream like I don't have very potent dreams.
That Spider-Man one is stuck with me though, because I literally just played a full game that I made up,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then played the DLC in a different dream.
that's extra dream content. That's cool.
The way I can explain it, it's like it was like all like large metal walls, and there was like the bad guy's like insignia was like purple and angular.
Since you're heading downtown, I'm hooking you up with a cyclone. It's fast and light, perfect for getting about the city streets. Take it for a spin.
Sorry, that's a pretty surreal dream. The longest I ever had was a dream where I was just walking through the woods behind my house for hours, and I just saw dead birds as I progressed through the fog. That's some Edgar Allan Poe shit.
Yeah.
And when a commander makes mistakes, people die. And I'm sure my troops could use a pick me up as well. Head to the Rise and Grind coffee shop to get
Yo, it's cyclone time.
Browsing ground, baby.
That little sprig of Mick gave you a new vehicle, huh?
Wait,
I'll make
there's
sure
nothing
it's
I
loaded
wanted.
into your catch a ride profile so you can destruct a new one from any terminal. Catch a ride before you catch your death. Bullets, barrels, flamethrowers, and shit.
Oh, she gave us the cyclone.
This is by far my favorite vehicle in this game.
Yeah.
A bit of a loner, but he's got quite the knack for putting people's insides on their outsides. I'm sure you two will hit it off
Oh shit, that was an enemy.
So, what do you think of our first corporate sponsors? I gotta say, so far selling out
Right.
We gave Malawan an unlimited supply of screaming war meat, aka our followers, and they gave us a bunch of crazy high-tech guns.
And once they take the planet,
Sounds
they
like
get
Invincible.
Atlas and we got the vault, so you're left playing with whatever you got down there. You just keep doing you. Ah!
Uncanny mountain face. That's a solid end to a dream. Gotta stop bumping into stuff. One of the dreams I had that was like a week long was like genuinely a very compelling like dystopian sci-fi story that I wrote down. It was fucked up. It was like twists and turns.
That'd
I
be
think
cool.
that's-
I never had dreams like that.
I think that's how Orwell made Fahrenheit 451.
Really, dude?
I'm pretty sure he said a lot of wild dreams that he didn't write those worlds. He lived them.
Yeah, dude.
Like every book that he wrote, which is scary. Like, living in.
Where are you guys?
I'm killing vehicles right now.
I'm killing people. I'm not too far out of the
crap.
garage.
Might be getting blown up actually myself here in just shortly.
I don't know. One sec. I think I was about to...
Oh, I think you gotta walk. I see. Hey, Mike. I see you.
Hello.
Are we? Should we actually do that quest thing in there? Or?
Yeah, let me go get this side quest quick.
Why am I a wheel? Why are you a cardboard box? What kind of question is that?
Got him.
If you didn't know, I host an interplanetary battle royale called the Underdome. But I'm not the only one. There's a celebrity bandit named Kilovolt who's hosting a live stream to fight to the
I think most people would say it's Borderlands 2, but I think the zones are the coolest in this game.
skis ball and he's giving battle
Yeah, I've been thinking of... Billy asked me that question. And I think definitely this one like plays the best.
Yeah. There's so many like quality of life things in this.
And like really the story is not that bad. It kind of like holds up as a goofy concept to streamers taking over the galaxy.
Yeah. Well,
Borderlands is never...
Borderlands 2 is definitely the best story, but...
For sure. But I was talking to Billy about this, is like... None of them are like... particularly compelling stories. Because that's just not what...
Damn
I
it.
don't know. I think Borderlands 2 is pretty compelling.
That may not have been the best word choice, but like it's
Borderlands
not...
2 story is really good.
For sure. But like, Borderlands stories aren't other game stories, you know what I mean? Borderlands is like
Yeah, I
a
don't
very
know if I agree.
specific feel. No?
I think I like Borderlands 2 stories more than a lot of games. Because, like, my favorite story in a game ever is Portal 2. And it's because it tells the story as you're playing.
I love Portal 2.
I think games like Borderlands and like Spider-Man do a really good job of telling the story as you're playing instead of just separating the playing segments from the story segments. So I agree it's different, but it in my opinion, this is like more what a video game story should be. And a
I'm
lot
not
of,
saying
like-
it's bad.
No, I know.
But I guess I mean, I don't know. I guess I got to think about how to like put this into words a little bit more, because like I don't mean that it doesn't have dramatic elements or anything like that. Like, I mean, even in this, we watched Lilith get stripped of like her entire personality already 5 minutes into the game. I don't know. I feel different. Maybe I gotta get into them a little more.
I guess my point is also like it's also kind of different from what you're saying. I'm sick of games feeling like movies. That being said, I just played Yakuza, and that was my favorite part. Is that it felt like a movie. So maybe I'm just wrong. But like, games have a unique way to tell a story, and it feels like most AAA games don't tell their stories like they're games. They tell their stories like they're movies with gameplay. Which I think can be good, but I don't think it's...
Well, pretty much every game has that. You know, and I mean Halo kind of popularized it in the AAA atmosphere.
That's fair. I mean, I used Portal 2 as an example because there's no cutscenes in it.
I was gonna say that if that's what you mean, I get a lot. I kind of know what you're talking about now.
But this is closer to that. Like most of the story in this.
Okay.
Is cutscenes.
I know what you're saying now.
And like people talking and like.
Yeah, I like that. Coming from bro, I was watching you play Yakuza yesterday.
I just said that.
You did just say that.
I just said that I'm being a hypocrite because I love Yakuza and that is just a movie with gameplay. But
yeah, that just clicked in my head.
No, I said that. I called out myself.
Yeah.
Because I agree.
Yeah. But I do know what you're saying now. It is sick to like be playing and be like, oh, story's unfolding in front of me without being like, oh, let me put the controller down for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. Not that there's not a space for that, but like video games are so unique. And I feel like from a story aspect, like I can't think of many games that I actually like the story of.
How many like story-driven games do you play?
As of recently, probably not a lot, but I've played a ton, like, in my life. Like, I love, like, I played through all of Uncharted 1 at Briggs' house one day. I just sat down and didn't get up until it was 100%ed. And I love that game.
I don't think I ever finished Uncharted 1.
I love that game. But the story, it's whatever. Like, I don't really...
What's up, Squeedy? I mean, like...
Cool, but, you know...
Right.
I think Sar brought up the new God of War games, and I'm kind of...
yeah.
Like, those are sort of a different beast because it does both. It does what Portal does a lot. It elaborates on the story just, like, through natural and organic gameplay moments.
Yeah, it does.
But it does have cutscenes. However, every single cutscene in that game is like flawlessly integrated, so it's a smooth transition. Like,
I don't think cutscenes are inherently bad. I just, you know.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But it's like,
I think you have to do. They have like quick action in some of those too.
Yeah,
I'm thinking specifically of when what's her face attacks on the cart. Can't believe I'm forgetting.
I know that the new God of War is good, and I've played a good amount of it. I guess I played more of it than I thought I did. Just Caleb and Jason have both been playing it actually, and I asked Caleb what part of the game he was at. He said he was halfway through, and I was past that.
Well, isn't he? Sorry,
he's
go
way
ahead.
farther now. But that kind of story is not like I don't care about the story in God of War, even though it's told super well.
I think you just don't care about stories. To be like...
No, that's not the case. It's the like. I'm not a huge fan of like medieval or like Norse or like I don't like super grounded things really. I like something a bit more like
Yakuza.
Honestly, no. Like Yakuza might be an outlier because it is. I mean, the game is goofy, but the story is super grounded. I usually like things that are a bit more like psychological or like conceptual or
Okay.
like if it's a story about real people doing real things.
Well, that's
I'm
my
probably
dog.
gonna be less interested than if it's a story about like a guy who's got bazookas for brains and he's got to figure out how to live with bazookas for brains. You know?
Fair. So like.
Whoa,
you're
whoa,
not
whoa! Wait, how does he live though? How does he do it?
Exactly. I want to know.
So
But I'm a fan
Not
of
a-
high concept stuff.
not a Last of Us kind of guy.
No, definitely not.
Gotcha. All right.
Not that I think Last of Us is bad, but
Oh
definitely
right.
not
That
my
just
thing.
yeah. Now it makes a lot of sense why you're. I'm not saying. I mean, like I said, I have 500 hours in Borderlands. The franchise is one of my favorite ever. It's just
The gameplay is definitely better than the story. To your
yeah.
point.
It like Borderlands at its base is a looter shooter, not like a story driven game.
For sure, for sure.
What are we hunting for?
So when people were like trashing the story in this one, I really don't think.
Well, I think
Very
when
bad,
Borderlands 1 came around, people like the Borderlands 1 story is the worst one, I think. There's not really much going on.
Right, yeah. You're
Um,
just a vault hunter.
But people didn't expect a story from that game, and people didn't expect it from Borderlands 2 either. But then when it delivered one, then Borderlands 3 had to follow that up, which is why I think people were upset. Not that it was justified, but I think that's probably
Right, yeah.
why.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Borderlands 4 is.
You know, what game has a sleeper good story?
Hmm.
Far Cry 5.
Huh.
Far Cry.
Like the story
Yeah,
might
yeah.
be like the cult story might be a little boring, but in the way that it's told is really interesting to me.
Don't I know that game is old, but I haven't gotten all the way through it. I don't know how it ends, so just avoid saying that.
I won't spoil it. Can I say one thing?
Yeah, for sure. It's
Okay.
old enough for me to I just don't want to know how it ends.
It's not about the ending. Yeah, it's not about the ending.
Hit me with it.
There's one like zone that hypnotizes you. And
Oh, so it's just like in
I don't
yeah, with the
think-
drugs. Yeah.
Ooh.
So it hypnotizes you as you're going, and the game just like the way it does it is that every time you get hypnotized, it just makes you run like a obstacle course of just shooting things, right? And it does this maybe like 4 or 5 times. You like pass out and you have to run this obstacle course, and you get so good at it that you're not even thinking. And then on the last time, it replaces the last like mannequin with one of your friends, and you shoot him in the head, just like without even thinking, because you've been through this course so many times.
Brainwashing.
And that has always impressed me, because it's like telling you that you're being hypnotized, and then it's using gameplay to actually do it.
Monotonous task.
And it's like there's not many things in games that have really got me like that.
Yeah, that's really good. Far Cry has always gotten me.
That one fucked me up, though.
I got in on Far Cry 3 and loved that game. I've played the shit out of that.
I don't think I've ever been more impressed with like a gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, taking advantage of.
When do we get our class? Level and quick.
Might have to.
I mean, we're on the main story.
Yeah, it'll take
Do it
us
eventually.
a second.
Do you have anything like that, Briggs? Where you, okay,
Hmm?
you dropped my gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it back up. Don't worry. I just want to try this other one.
I didn't know if you were getting it back. Can you think of any gameplay mechanics like that you've experienced, or like just good?
Hang on real
gameplay?
quick. Did you guys hit the red chest up here? Are we sharing loot or no?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Like, did you take anything from this,
Yeah, I
Mike?
just did.
Okay, cool. So we're not. All right. Sorry, I just needed to know that.
What were you gonna say?
Um. Trying.
Yeah, sorry.
Honestly, there was the most recent example I can think of is actually the last Clockwinder, which I think I told you about, Mike. Which is a VR game where you basically you create an assembly line to do like complex tasks, but you do so by recording your own movements in like a 3-second loop or 6-second loop or 10-second loop, and then going somewhere else and then recording another movement. So you're creating these robots that can only do like one thing, but if you choreograph it carefully, you can create these insanely like complex mechanisms. And the story of that game is whatever, but like there was an astonishing, because like this idea of like playing a game like a shooter or something and doing like trick shots or whatever and having it be like really precise and dialed in and like impressive, that never really captured me. That's like this speed running sort of like gaming that like never really captured me. But the last Clockwinder, because I'm basically playing catch with myself, and like if I manage to make that crazy like throw, it makes the puzzle, it like solves the puzzle better. It makes everything easier. It was a really fascinating way to incentivize like crazy outside the box like speedrunner thinking. And
Try that game. That sounds fun.
It's hard to explain if you haven't played it, but dude, it was nuts. It was like, and it's like, there's also a satisfactory element to it where like you look at what you've made when it's done, and you've got
Yeah,
like,
it sounds like a lot of things that I really like in games just packaged into one.
yeah, you've got like 12 clones perfectly synchronized. It's epic.
You should send me the name of that. I want to play that.
Yeah, well, do you have a PSVR?
Is it only on PSVR?
It might be on PC, but I played it on PSVR, and I think it might have been an exclusive, but I'm not sure.
Damn. So I have a Quest, but do not have PSVR.
There's a chance it's on Quest.
Honestly, I think Job Simulator will maybe forever be the most fun I'll have on VR. We should probably not move on. We should do these side quests first.
Sure.
What?
The next
I don't know.
zone.
Should we? Actually, I'll look. I forget when we get mods. 1 sec.
Whew. I'm a little bit on fire, but it's okay. Card says it's not exclusive, so you can play it, Mike.
Let's no. We get our class mods after this mission.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
feel like this is a dense stream.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's just what it's all about. Just
That I feel like this is a dense stream.
chit chat.
Yeah.
Every time I jump into your stream, you're either like flow stating a game, or you're like trying to do an impossible task that you've created for yourself.
What's the difference, really?
This is very different from that. I definitely prefer to watch you try to do a task that you've created. I remember one time I was watching you play Fallout 4 and you were just in a room trying to like bum rush a like a stealth mission.
Oh yeah.
That was a good stream. You were in like Nuka Cola World or whatever. Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, I remember. Like there was the glowing one, dude.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I think I found a legendary pistol that I like even better than the one you gave me, Mike. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't want to prison you. I just wanted to share my enjoyment of a gun for as little of a time as you wanted it.
Damn. My inventory's full. I need a fucking vending machine desperately. I'll just drop some of these junk guns, I guess.
You teleport.
We're going back. Yeah, you can teleport to like any station and then any vehicle that's out. So
Rivet yaps a lot for a streamer that's calm and friendly. I don't understand what's counterintuitive about that.
I'd be curious to hear Card's insight on like what your best streams have been.
Card has seen every stream.
I know. That's why I specifically want Card's insight.
You know what? I don't want to know. Call Reese, let him know you got the job done.
Oh, dude. I just remembered I bought peanut butter cup Klondike bars.
Hell yeah, dog.
I might have to go nuts on one of those in a minute.
I found a legendary SMG if you want to try it, Mike.
Ooh, okay.
You guys' interest.
I feel good right now. My brain's thumping.
Yeah, dude. I love it when my noggin is fucking pulsing.
Well, it's like... Do you have ADD, Briggs?
I think I'm a little autistic.
That's a great response.
I know Eric has ADD, but when you can just let your ADD run wild, that shit feels good.
I don't know if you're friendly or not. I think I'm pretty friendly, Sar. Card has been around for more of my streams, but usually during solo streams, I try to be like inspirational. Which is why I give myself weird fucked up tasks to do.
I would describe you as like an exceedingly friendly guy.
Yeah, okay. Card's favorite streams are the Grim Fandango streams.
Oh,
okay. But honestly, it's because, dude, I don't know how she did it, but Card's brain was so compatible with Grim Fandango that, like, any puzzle that I'd be...
Because the people who wrote the puzzles for that game, like, they're thinking a different universe.
Yeah, like, it's so erratic and insane. And Card would
like,
just be like...
Some of the puzzles are like, here, tune the radio tower. And some of them are like, drop a rock at the bottom of the ocean and then cover it in mustard.
Very unique.
So
I-
the fish guy comes and eats it.
You know the puzzle when you're in the vault with the axe?
Yeah.
Card was like, "Oh, you need to drop the axe on the drain." I was like, "No fucking way. No way you need to drop the axe on the drain. What are you talking about?" And she was right. I was like, "What? Are you looking at a game guide?" No. Insistent. I mean, she could be lying, but I trust Card.
I have never seen
I used a
real
guide for
like that.
most of that game. I mean, I would try the puzzles by myself, and then after like an hour or two of just hitting my head against the wall, I'd be like, "Well, I have to look it up, or I'm going to ruin this game for myself."
What's up, Killerfish? My ocean pal.
But I also played most of that game on planes, and you can't do that on a plane.
Mm-hmm.
The zone with the like the lighthouse and the nightclub, and you know what zone I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
That
Oh.
one, that one was tough.
I've got
Also,
another class mod for you, Mike.
Like, there's also so much walking.
You saw a corporation that was getting
In
curbstones
that
way,
one.
way bigger and cooler corporation, and you said, I'm
Thanks.
going with Team Loser Stash? Come on,
Oh,
work with
I
me
will
here, super fan. This whole beef over the vaults has been getting mondo views, but it's got a shelf life. Specifically,
Rivet is Bill Clinton in disguise. That's a new theory.
try to keep it going, maybe find some better allies. Just a suggestion.
All right, break out your saxophone. Speaking of good story games, though, Grim Fandango left it.
Yeah, Grim Fandango is good. But Grim Fandango is just like an endearing cartoon, which I think is part of the reason you love it so much.
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever heard of Grim Fandango, Eric?
I think it was as a PlayStation Plus member. But I never got it. I did see some, and I think I heard something about this.
It's like a very old point-and-click adventure game. It was made by LucasArts. It's like it came out like when they started making 3D games, pretty much. It's like that kind of era.
Maybe I'm not thinking.
I think out of any game I've ever played, the vibe of Grim Fandango.
Oh
is
yeah,
like,
no.
It like nails its vibe the most out of any game I've played, probably.
Card has.
Oh, it's a computer game. That's why I never played it.
Yeah. Well,
It's on PlayStation. I think it released originally on the first PlayStation.
No.
PS2?
PC.
It's a computer game.
It was really. I thought for sure it was like a.
Most of the LucasArts games were PC.
Released for
Like Monkey Island was PC.
Linux, OS X, and PlayStation 4.
Yep.
PlayStation
Crazy.
Vita
But
and
the
Windows.
Yeah, those are like double fines.
Yeah, I thought the original release hit PlayStation. I guess I was mistaken.
Another thing that I loved about that game that you didn't do was the director's commentary.
Yeah.
I listened to every single one. I never do that when they have that. But it was so interesting hearing them talk about like the creation of the game.
Oh, Card also likes the New Vegas streams, the Mist streams, and the Spider-Man ROM. Speaking of games with weird gameplay, the Spider-Man CD-ROM puzzle game is like, it's not that. It's like, it's a very distinct game from a vibe standpoint. The gameplay isn't that unique, but I will say there was a crazy moment, like one of the first puzzles in that game, where Peter, there's like, they like set up, you know that movie where the bus can't stop or else a bomb will go off?
Yeah.
They basically set that up. It's like you're Peter Parker and you're on MJ's movie set, and MJ gets on this bus to like film a scene for her movie, and then they're like, it's like Vulture flies in for a second, and he's like, "Aha! I rigged a bomb to that bus, and so now if you turn off the bus, then thank you. If you turn off the bus, then it'll explode and everyone on will die." And Peter's like, "Okay, well, this isn't really a Spider-Man situation. I guess this is just a Peter situation." And so you're just looking at a table of chemicals on the movie set. And it's just like, how do I fix this? And later I learned that there was a mechanic where like one of the visual effects director has a journal that you're supposed to read through, and that gives you hints on how to solve this puzzle, which is fascinating. But I just looked at the table of chemicals, and there was sugar there. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I sugar the gas tank of this bus, if that will if that will just kill the engine without the driver turning the key in the ignition, and so the bomb won't go off. And it fucking worked. And I was just so floored by that, because it was like intuitive if you have a knowledge of chemistry. It was intuitive if you're a little bit like Peter Parker and you just know that. And I thought that was like so fucking rad that it wasn't like a Grim Fandango puzzle where it's like you just have to expect unexpected reactions to happen when you do certain things.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Grim Fandango puzzles were made in a different universe.
Yeah.
The rules of our universe don't apply there.
I'm not bald, you guys.
He's bald. Like, legit bald.
The fuck is this?
I was eating Chips Ahoy and I got chocolate on my shorts.
Like, he's so bald that he's like King Neptune bald.
Mike, come on, man. We talked about this.
The expose.
Don't give chat any details about my appearance.
Sorry. I will reiterate, though, instead of giving them more details. He is King Neptune bald.
Bald is King Neptune. Yep.
Oh, I have a class mod for you too, Eric. Can we use them now? I haven't been paying attention.
Yes,
Yeah, we can use class mod.
Epic, okay.
Oh, I already have this if you want it. Also, I have to plan Billy's going to Japan. He's having like people like guest stream his streams while he's gone. And not this Friday, but the Friday after that, I have to do a stream on his channel. And I gotta think of what I want to do. I could just call it Speedrun Barnyard. Do the classic. I could do boring mode and play RuneScape.
You're good. You're good at speedrunning Barnyard. That's impressive stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I think.
I'm not even
you'll
top
like
10
this.
anymore.
But I think it's like, it's always so fascinating. Oh, damn it. It's always so fascinating to,
I'll try it out.
see a game that you're not familiar with speedrun.
Yeah.
Speedrun.
Well, Barnyard is like, it's not a great game to watch. Because there's no sequence breaking and there's no like tricks. It's just like knowing the game forward and back, you know?
Mm-hmm. But even then, like, most people have no knowledge of that game, right? So it's like, it's just really funny for you to be like, oh yes, I need to do this like crazy erroneous thing that the developers put into.
Yeah, it's like a game that no one's ever seen, but they know what Barnyard is, and it's usually at least interesting that I'm so good at it.
Rivet is Kratos bald, and he has a Kratos build, and he is Napoleon height, just like my dad.
He is Napoleon hype, but like Napoleon Dynamite, not.
Tanny says he is here in peace, but I don't believe that for a second. I see how he looks at the humans aboard. He's hungry, and I think he's being eaten. I saw him dragging a bag up to his den, a human-sized bag. Go see what you can find, Bolt Hunter.
I could use another key.
No, I don't think they're even giving those out anymore.
They still do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, this game's old for that. Alright, yeah, I mean, go for it.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll wait.
Which are we doing a
Are
story
we
quest
doing-
or side quests right now?
I was gonna say
This
we have
one's a
class
side quest.
mods. Could keep
We can do
going.
Handsome Jack, I guess.
Yeah, that's still 11th level 13, right?
Oh, hey, Maurice. I'm just trying to haul this life-size box.
Mike, can
Oh,
you
we both
speedrun
played the game,
Solitaire?
whatever
Do you
you
know how to play Solitaire?
I do know how to play solitaire.
So heavy.
I don't.
Right, but
I don't know what this. I'm bad. I'm like. I'd soft lock myself in solitaire a lot. I'm not a good solitaire
So
player.
much. You're the best, Maurice.
I'm more of a, like a Sudoku guy.
Helping someone? Nah, that can't be right. There's got to be some dirt somewhere.
I'm a big fan of Sudoku. As a kid, I had Brain Age on the DS,
Mm.
and it made me really like Sudoku as a kid.
Dang it, soggy biscuits again. Sorry guys, Larry's brunch is canceled this week. Maurice has seen this before. You will add eggs from the Eunomian time wasp to the batter. The biscuits will emerge from the kiln, fluffy and buttery.
Wow, thanks, Maurice. You're the best. Hey, everyone. Maurice saved Larry's brunch.
No, 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 this is all wrong. Maurice is a Saurian, a cold-blooded killer. He's got to be up to something.
Dude, Marcus is super racist.
Yeah, he actually is. Until he's not. I will say, as much as I like the ship, Borderlands 2 Sanctuary is a bit better.
Way better.
well, yeah, it was an entire floating rock.
These hallways, like I've walked down these hallways so many times and I still get lost.
Yeah, dude, it took me so long to figure out how to get her.
Best album, Sex to Grind! Oh no, I can't have lost it!
Maurice found this in the Claptrap's closet. He was attempting to sell it on the Echo Net. You will hide it better next time.
OMG, I can't believe you got it back! And the signature's intact! Maurice, you're my favorite!
I can't wrap my head around this. He's just so nice. I have to think, Vault Hunter. Give me a moment. Vault Hunter, Maurice has smelled your investigation. You will come to Maurice and chat.
Briggs, if you had to speedrun a game, what game do you think you'd pick?
This is understandable. Maurice is on a mission of peace, and this is a
Damn, that's a good question.
Eric, you can feel free to answer too.
Had to speed run a game.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, have a good night, Czar. Next time streaming, that's going to be probably tomorrow. Tomorrow around 12 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to play some Half-Life 2. And then next time we're playing Borderlands will be Sunday around 1 p.m. Eastern. I know that means a very different thing for your time, but that's all I got for you. I don't know. I don't really like.
alright, I've never sped run a game.
That's fair.
Probably, I mean, Borderlands.
I would be curious to see like what a Borderlands speedrun entails.
Going fast.
Sure.
Just doing the main missions, or a speed run on 100%.
Probably just the main missions, probably like any percent. But I'd want to see like are there like skips? Are there what's the tech? You know, like what makes it a speedrun?
I might.
I'd be curious to see.
It would be like how good your build is, how fast you can get through the buses.
I mean like current Borderlands. Like if I looked at the world record, like what? I wonder if they're doing like glitches and stuff.
Probably not like in.
Because this game would be hard to sequence break. It'd probably be kind of like Barnyard in that way.
I feel like I would speedrun something kind of obscure. Like I could see myself speedrunning that Blade Runner game that I streamed. Or even like the Spider-Man game. The problem is that the Spider-Man game has like these whack-ass combat sections that are so hard. That are so hard to deal with. And I know that that would kill every single run.
Fair.
I don't think I would want to speed run something with like true, just like RNG stuff like that, because like I get that some people really enjoy it, but that would suck a lot of the fun out for me.
Yeah, RNG and speedruns is usually what people try to avoid. Like even in like really popular speedruns, they'll try to like find ways around RNG segments. I mean, I've only learned how to speedrun, at least to some degree, 3 games. I know the Barnyard one all the way, but that one's just it's literally just playing the game fast.
Yeah.
I know like the first level of Sly 1. Like I know how to skip the whole level. But after that, like Sly 1 is like so precise with its speedrunning shit that it'd be really hard. And then I learned Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun up until you have to bubble boost, and then you have to do a frame perfect input like every like minute for the rest of the run, and it's too much.
Yeah. No, I don't like the sound of that.
But before that, it's so fun. Like the way you skip things in that game is really interesting. It's just that to do it the fastest, you like once you unlock a certain move, like doing those frame perfect inputs is how you move really quick.
I think that Myst is a really interesting speed run because it's like
I've seen the Myst speedrun. It looks kind of boring.
it is boring, but it's interesting because it's like because it's such an early game that it just wasn't designed to be speedrun proof in any way. Like
Yeah.
beating Myst is just getting the information that you need to like win the game. But if you have that information at the start, you can just win the game.
I mean, have you seen the Pajama Sam speedrun?
No.
Can you can you pull it up?
Um,
I wanna see what your reaction is to it.
I think I can. Let me see.
If not, it's fine. But
She can hold her own until we get there. She's a siren, badass as they come. Hell, maybe we can convince her to join us. It would be helpful to have another siren on board. Besides you, Lilith. I was still counting you.
Oh, more ladies on Admiral Claptrap.
1 minute Pajama Sam speedrun.
Everyone's looking at Claptrap. Booyah!
yeah,
Set a course for Athena's Vault Hunter.
All right.
I'm running
Let me share this with you, stream.
It would appear that the idiotic primate inhabitants of this
it's like I love Pajama Sam, but I would never speedrun that game.
What in the world? How the hell is he doing that?
It's like it's more like playing Osu than it is playing Pajama Sam.
I guess he really is just clicking that fast. He's not skipping anything. At first it looked like he was skipping something.
Well, in the beginning he just said.
But then the nightmare of this must be like figuring out which permutation of the game that you have.
Watch out, darkness, here comes Pajama Sam!
Sam, are you all right in there?
Fine, Mom. Good night.
Yeah, that was nuts.
But I am not one of those types. Never will be.
Crimson Raiders, roll out!
Alright, we can move on. Sorry, Eric.
Oh, good.
I believe in you, Card. You can do a solitaire speedrun. You can set the world record.
Solitaire speedrun probably be
I don't know.
kind of crazy.
Here, let me look at speedrun.com.
It's a little unorthodox for a solitaire player to care about that, right? It's be a funny record
Well, most
to
of them are
hold.
like 80.
Right. I have a speedrunning record in solitaire.
The speedrun world
Oh,
record
you
for
have
solitaire is
solitaire.
1 second.
What?
Which I guess is you just draw a perfect hand.
There it is. Solitaire, 1990. Solitaire came out in 1990. Oh, it's just Windows Solitaire. What's that? Oh, it's 5 seconds. Hold on. I have to watch this. Wait, did this include them downloading the game? I don't even know.
Downloaded it and beat it all in 5 seconds.
Drop pod's ready when you are, VH.
What?
Oh, it's gotta look pretty crazy, huh?
I put it in the Discord. Sorry, I fully derailed this stream.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
Oh,
It's.
I forgot that we
you
got
have
this.
to watch that though.
Mike, you'll really like the pricker, I think.
The pricker.
Yeah, we got it for helping Maurice. It's the needler from Halo.
Oh, I already got rid of it.
Oh.
I knew I've used that gun before. I do like it, but I like flame and like the caustic damage. What is it called? Radiation damage.
Corrosive.
Corrosive.
If you like radiation, you got rid of a radiation gun.
I meant corrosive.
Okay, yeah.
Fire's my favorite though.
It is kind of the most useful.
Here, I'll put the solitaire speedrun chat for anyone who.
Card says the Google Solitaire speedruns are even crazier.
There's no way that it's crazier than the one I just watched. Put it in chat.
Wait, wait, what? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. That's like the people who know how to solve a Rubik's Cube, but on crack.
I don't know. That looks like cheating to me.
We ready to?
Why would it be
The description is hyper ultra super mega extreme gaming moment. God, it's from August.
We ready to drop in?
So let's move on, Ben.
All right.
Get him out of there.
Who's in a menu? Get out of the menu.
Not me. I was getting hit by a grenade. I forgot about this zone.
I did too until I played on it yesterday.
Wow, China.
Your characters transfer over from PC to PlayStation, right?
I think so.
I'd
You
imagine.
just have to.
If I 100% the game and then open it on my PC or on my PlayStation, will I get all the achievements?
No, I don't think so. Because I don't have any of mine on the PS5.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's took me a second to get over because I was like, oh, just play the game again. Uh-oh.
It'll be nice to have someone else here besides my apprentice who hasn't taken an oath of non-violence. Speaking of which,
Wait, are we doing this instead of the?
Oh yeah, we. I mean, I guess it depends. If we.
I don't care what we do. I'm down for whatever.
Oh, where'd my gun go?
Right, but doing, scaling the most organically, I think we can either go and do the handsome jackpot now, or after we get through the first vault, we can use 4 guns. So, or we could get there and then do handsome.
I think I lost my gun. My good gun, my favorite gun.
It'll be up to the
Riggs, what do you want to do?
streamer.
Oh, sorry, I zoned out.
Do you want to do? You could. Do you want to do this until we have 4 guns, or do you want to do the DLC now?
We can do the DLC now. Dude, fuck. I lost my favorite pistol. Shit.
Oh.
How'd you lose it?
I must have sold
Glitched
it.
out.
I don't know what
Oh.
happened. I don't think I sold it, but I must have done.
Look at the buyback.
You got to star the things you don't want to get rid of.
I didn't sell it here. We gotta go back to Sanctuary, or I need to get. I need to go to
Ooh,
another
if you left
gun
the area, I
machine.
think it's gone.
No, don't say that.
Sorry, buddy.
Fuck.
There will be more pistols.
Oh, I really liked that one. It was my colors.
You can change colors of weapons.
Yeah, you get.
I appreciate that you guys are trying to help, but I'm fucking.
Ben's had enough of the coping. Sorry, Mike.
I won't ignore you, card.
Yeah. Amara, the siren in this kind of really makes Maya's ability kind of bullshit.
Ready for some more action?
Amara can do it, Maya can, and also like 3 more things.
Thought so. Follow me. We'll meet up with my apprentice. If she hasn't gotten herself killed. The fragment's
Plot twist,
sealed
she
inside an
has.
Iridian anchor hold. The whole monastery was built around it by monks who think it's sacred. Maybe it is, but right now it's attracting the wrong kind of attention.
Alright, we should go back and do the,
I came back from Pandora
Yes,
to
you know.
protect this place. That was working out pretty good.
Works for me.
Malawan found us.
Yeah.
Do I have control over that?
I think anyone does, right? Check out that
Maybe.
second.
Oh, it says allies in a menu.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hang on. Stand by.
You're good, you're good. I'm gonna go grab a Klondike bar. Do you want one, Eric?
What would you do?
You're really contemplating.
Oh, I thought you heard me. I said no, I'm good.
Oh, okay, no, I didn't.
My bad.
Alright,
We can go back to the ship.
I'm gonna just let this thing play out just in case. Don't wanna. Shit. Nope. Unless you wanna take us back. I don't think. Yeah, Mike's not in a menu, so.
Oh, sorry. I popped in a menu for a second, but I can.
Oh, no, it's alright. There we go. This is your show, Captain. I need to apologize.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the gun that I stupidly must have sold.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I was wrong about the level scaling, I think. So maybe I'm wrong about gun disappearing.
I'm back.
Wait, I wouldn't be able to buy it back.
No, I can't buy anything back.
Just wasn't meant to be.
Fuck.
Everybody, let's have a moment of silence for the goated weapon.
Alright, there we go.
Well, I'm back to using your pistol that you gave me, Mike. So that's good.
I'm trying to remember the other DLCs. I did really the tentacles and monsters or whatever the DLC is for Wainwright and Hammerlock.
This is the only one that I've done any of.
I think the tentacles is the one after. I can't see the list here. I'm gonna look them up.
I think I just thought of the perfect party game.
Yeah.
It's Call of Duty Zombies, but the mystery box is every gun in this game.
That'd be pretty sick.
So when you run the mystery box, you're running it through like hundreds of weapons.
Well, it depends. Is it just the named guns, or is it like every variant? Because that would change it to
All
hundreds of thousands,
Yeah, all of them.
millions.
But whatever
Yeah, I
percent
don't.
chance the ray gun is you still have that percent chance to get the ray.
Word. I know that I played Bounty of Blood. I'm not sure if I played Psycho Krieg. I think I did. I just don't really remember those. Guns, Love, and Tentacles is the one after Moxie's Heist. They definitely get worse though. Like if I played the Krieg one and don't remember, it's definitely not a good thing for it. Because that would have been the most recent.
Guys,
What's up?
guess what? My favorite
So what do
gun
you think?
was in storage. It's fine.
Hey,
It's okay.
Alright, I'm back to gambling.
Where? Unbelievable.
Ooh, we got a legendary pistol from the slot machine.
My favorite customer.
It's probably a bad thing, but I'm winning on these slots right now. Big.
Ooh, hello. Got a new room decoration. Which I'll probably never use, but it's okay. It was fun to win. It's fun to win something. Ooh, I'll take that. I got a money grenade.
we're about to get some awesome guns from. So.
These Neanderthals not understand that I need to keep this laboratory stocked in order to do my job. Without syringes, how am I supposed to move various
Yes.
liquids from one place to another? Unbelievable.
They got 2 hats. In like a minute.
Sick. We can spend another 15 minutes like deciding with that.
Which one gives you cosmetic items?
This
I
one has
think-
been giving it to me.
I think they all do. But they've got the list of their rewards up top.
Ah.
It's only this one, the claptrap one, that gives you cosmetic. Eric, you might have to make an executive decision at some point. I'll gamble till my money's gone.
Alright, I got a head. That's all I wanted. We can drop.
I got another head. I just got 3.
Couple of my.
I do want to see what my new head looks like.
Dungeons and Dragons on.
Gaze upon my new configuration.
Oh, I don't think the head was for.
You didn't. You probably didn't click in your inventory.
No, I did.
They'll give you heads for other people.
I guess so. I didn't think that was possible.
It is kind of lame, but
What should I name my pet?
Yes, that's probably why I started with heads, huh?
yeah. I think it's to encourage trading.
I'll name him Dorian.
Ooh, I already know this one. If you want it.
Ooh.
Where are you, Ben?
I'm chilling at the character customizer.
I have some things for you. I'll put them on the ground.
Thank you.
Lucky for us, I don't like any of the things I want.
Finest threads.
Decision. All good.
Hang on, I'm doing some color scheming. Whoa.
Whoever thought to put these in the game was a genius.
The slot machines.
Yeah.
Yeah. They made cash a microtransaction in this game too. Oh.
I'm ready. Sorry.
Hold on, there's stuff on the ground too.
Wars matter. You want to win this war or what?
Or what sounds good?
I don't give two turds in a Verkuvian ham sandwich what sounds good to you, soldier. You signed a contract. If you want to keep that Iron Bear unit, it's 5 more missions. Besides, I need you out there with the greenies. You quit, they die.
Fine. One more mission. Where are we going?
Darzaron Bay.
Motherfucker, piece of meat.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Yep.
Why are we still picking up transmissions through antennae anyway? It's barbaric. We live in the future, damn it.
Recruit, you're just in time. I'm about to install this core and speech processor I found to turn on my new claptrap robot friend. And by turn on, I mean power. And by new friend, I mean bestie for the rescue. I don't have to be alone anymore. Greetings! I am a VR0N1CA telecommunications bot. You can just call me Veronica. Wait, your core is from a B-class telecommunications bot? I thought your model was discontinued by Hyperion after the runaway success of Echo 1. That means you're the last of your kind. Like me. Nice to meet you too! Recruit, you've got to find more parts for Veronica. She's special, and by special I mean there's no one else like her, and she deserves the best salvage we can try out cold dead flashback in its hands. Damn straight!
When I played this the first time, I don't think I noticed how much different Claptrap's voice really is.
Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah,
pick up on.
It like once you like are listening for it, it's to unhear.
All right.
Yeah, I played Poker Night kind of recently.
I'm dropping
I have
us.
Old Claptrap kind of fresh in my brain.
Claptrap, gotta love.
Do you guys know what Poker Night is?
Money.
Nope.
Some people say it's the root of all evil.
This is so loud.
Oh, it's normal for me. Oh, that's you, Mike.
Oh shit! Yeah, 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 yeah!
Those people are freaking idiots. Money rules, we all know it. How's it going? Handsome Jack here, your best friend.
Mike, you were talking about
what
the music
sucks?
being great in this
Everything.
game. This
All
whole
the time.
DLC.
There's wars, there's poors,
I can barely
there's
hear
not
you.
enough fire in the galaxy
Oh,
to
alright.
burn it
It's
all.
so loud.
That's why I built
I already
my
turned all my
ultimate
game volumes
getaway.
down at the beginning
For
of
some
this.
reason, this is separate from game audio for me.
I,
Oh,
by myself and me alone with no one's help at all, combined Hyperion's most advanced space station engineering with the most opulent casino the galaxy has ever seen. The only thing that's better looking than this place is me, baby! And you're not going to be able to look in any direction without seeing this handsome mug. Spend your money in the lap of luxury. Your every whim catered to by our automated staff of robots. Full service. I'm looking at you, robo-perverts. Stuff your fat, greasy mitt with caviar, like you know what that is, and let it hang open in wonder as you behold the greatest live entertainment money can buy. The handsome jackpot. Once you're here, you're never gonna want to leave.
Jack's dead, but he left some things behind. I want that casino. Ready to bring down the house, sugar?
Alright, I can hear again. What did you say about the music?
It's phenomenal.
True.
I love the music. And every single time that I beat this, I ran through all the end credits.
Eric, I sent it for you.
Nice. Things.
I'll keep Sanctuary away from the casino before we all become permanent guests. Jack's idea of a good customer was one that couldn't leave.
Handsome Jack. One of ours.
At least those have redeeming qualities. Jack was a tyrant and a bastard to his core. The only thing he loved more than himself was making others hurt. He left scars on all of us. This place
It's a really good class mod.
Yeah.
Like-
Won it in the casino.
I hate to encourage gambling, but
I love to gamble.
I don't encourage gambling. I encourage e-gambling.
Oh, Ben, you ran by some things that Mike dropped for you. Unless you dropped them.
I dropped them.
Where?
Got him. I'll bring him.
Giving him a lot of class mods, though they're probably useless to him.
Thank you.
Me.
Yeah, definitely Mike.
Where? Oh, let me do it.
Oh, I'm gonna spin this wheel right now. I'm so excited.
No. Yes, I got it. I'm rich.
Yeah, but you're not a VIP.
He called me poverty-stricken.
VIP. Sorry, buddy. Some people are just in a different bracket.
I know. I wonder what a Borderlands bureaucrat looks like.
Dead.
True. That's the right answer.
Played enough. Oh god, I just killed myself.
Don't do that. Cut it out.
You said that like Tommy Wiseau. Don't do that. Cut it
Don't
out.
do that. You're tearing me apart, Eric.
Apologies.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I think he says that like somebody counted it on YouTube. He says, "Oh, hi, Mark." Times.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Every time Mark walks on set. Oh, hi, Mark.
Okay, we got some gambles.
After being stranded all this time, they might not be friendly. Stay sharp, sugar. I've got a lot riding on you.
Oh, I won money.
All the machines around that have the green light, you can hit them and get some pretty good money from them.
Bonk.
Shoot them too if you don't want to waste time mashing them. Meanwhile, Mike is running all his money again.
Of course. I'll move on when we're ready.
Moving on.
Looks like Doug Ratman has been living in Handsome Jack's casino.
Batman? Oh, it feels like armor core. I got an addition for my rockets that I can target and send them out. It just feels like I'm in a boss fight in armor core.
I keep forgetting that I can use my abilities.
Yeah, they're pretty important. It's kind of easy for me to remember, so I get to pop into a whole mech. I forgot I can sprint with this thing.
What is this? We're gonna a weapon trinket.
Yeah, those are the danglies, right?
I never do the jingle jangles.
All in Allen. It's you, Mike.
This guy?
Yeah, they put Mike in this game.
I'm good luck.
But you're all in, man.
I'm the luckiest man alive. This guy's the opposite of me.
He's addicted to gambling, though.
I'm not addicted
In game.
to gambling. I'm addicted to winning.
What's that Charlie Sheen? I'm not bipolar. I'm by winning.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
But the gambling part, I could take it or leave it. The winning part, that's what I'm really chasing.
Yeah, if you frame it that way.
Really got me out here bonking all the slot machines.
Yeah, getting all that money is
Funding my
tempting.
my gambling. You just know where it was.
No. There's probably some things that are gonna just like pop into my head from this, so.
Comp? No way Handsome Jack's comping it.
And some guys have no money. The midgets have handsome Jack masks on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Nice detail.
Is the mech fun?
Super. And once you get into late game, it's just like super useful. I'll the next time I level up, I'll put the cannon on the back, and you can hop in on that. It's like the closest you'll get.
That's pretty cool.
Other than, you know.
I wonder what happens
oh,
if I wonder
I
what
was going the wrong
happens
way.
if I like put a clone down, and then I get in your thing, and then I swap. Will a clone control them?
I doubt it.
Me too.
But
Oh, now he's me. He's lucky now.
no.
Don't mind the smell. That's the sweet bouquet of luck, baby.
Alright, Alan.
All these discarded weapons from Mike's gambling.
You know what I just thought of?
Not gambling.
I was thinking of the stereo Lucky Charms.
I've got some marshmallow
Balloons
treasure in
aren't a
my
Lucky
pantry.
Charm.
Hmm? Say that last part again? Sorry.
Balloons aren't a Lucky Charm.
Neither are little tiny pieces of cardboard, but
True, but it's what is it? Clovers, balloons. I can't remember the rhyme thing.
the base of it is triangles.
Maybe.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the marshmallows. The marshmallows are the Lucky Charm.
Maybe balloons are lucky.
What,
I thought
what
it was
are the
just
shapes?
all of
It's there's a rhyme. He does like a little thing he says.
Got me.
Let me look it up.
I am a hunter, not hunted, and you are my new quarry.
Pink hearts, yellow moons, orange stars, and green. No, this is from the fucking 90s. Or older than that.
That sounds right to me. What Lucky Charms lineup are you talking about?
He says it in the thing. He's like Lucky Doos and something, horseshoes and balloons.
I know what you're talking about.
Pretty sure he just talks about how they're magically delicious.
He says that too, for sure. Oh.
Ben, there was a red chest here.
Oh, well.
Later.
There's hearts, stars, horseshoes, clovers, blue moons, pots of gold, rainbows, and red balloons.
99 red balloons.
I guess. Red
Yeah, that's
balloons
where
are
that
like
comes
the-
from. But I think that's a sad song. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that's like about sad stuff.
Are balloons lucky? Why are red balloons lucky? This is too much. Just give me an actual answer.
Oh no. My pet died.
We'll avenge him.
Okay, someone has asked this question in reference to Lucky Charms before. No one answered though.
Naturally, it's a reasonable question to ask. I have a
question?
legendary class mod for you, Eric.
Yes.
Here.
This is a rabbit hole, man.
Great. Now bring that lucky bastard's foot to me. I got a date with Lady Luck, and I'm bringing my candle.
Alright, you guys can, when I summon my mech, you guys can hop on turret on the back now.
That's sick.
Isn't that special? Thank you.
Puss.
I don't think people know why they're considered lucky in Lucky Charms.
They just are.
Red balloons is like an actual luck thing.
Just ran out of those are the
I
only
looked up
lucky
lucky
charms.
red balloons, and the only thing that showed up was Lucky Charms.
They didn't want to put a rabbit foot in there.
Fair.
Can't believe they just ran out of lucky ideas.
Lucky paw.
Like dice.
Well, eating dice.
I mean, one of them is hearts.
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
So, what is your
Oh,
favorite
man.
Lucky Charms piece of the selection? Mine's got to be Red Balloon.
I love the red balloon, honestly. Lucky Charms just wouldn't be Lucky Charms without it.
I mean, the classic is the green one, but it's not my favorite. I think I like the rainbow the most.
I think I like the moon the most, unironically, when I'm not being a smartass.
I like the rainbow. Shooting star is second.
I don't know. Guess take the horseshoe.
Moon is best Lucky Charm. Thank you, Squiddy.
It's pretty good. I'm not shitting on the moon. That's a good quote.
Not shitting on the moon.
Not shitting on the moon. Where are we supposed to go?
Oh god. Mike, do you know what song just popped in my head?
Go ahead.
I'll torture you. My hand in the flame.
I don't
Good
even
to-
know that song.
Oh, okay. That's 21 Pilots.
Oh, that's why I don't know it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you would. That's sucker for pain.
No, I try to stay as far away as possible.
Yep. That one's got I think Rick Ross is on that.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's amore. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
also
yeah, yeah.
21 Pilots. Or sorry, no, that's Rick Ross.
Yeah, 21 Pilots, man. Let's give it any song.
Song 21 Pilots.
You know what was on 21 Pilots' 13th studio album?
Ooh.
Just the song that's playing at this slot machine.
Yeah, those are everywhere.
Yeah, well, they wrote the music for this whole game, so.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I
Even
did
the
know.
Cage Elephant song.
Do you know that the 21 Pilots is the real inspiration and like true cultivation, I would even say, of the Inception?
I would
They did the
rather
five
you
chords.
didn't rip
Yeah.
it.
Well, I think they got
I would
better
rather you
after,
didn't.
after the Beatles left.
Ah.
21 Pilots with Paul McCartney is kind of why.
Do you know he died today?
Paul McCartney? Shit.
Hey, kiddos, handsome Jack here saying.
You guys come up if you want. I got VIP access. Nothing up here. This was not worth buying. I think that's the point.
Oh, the VIP.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're a genius. Sorry, I had to get you back.
It's okay. Just hold on.
Until the next move. When are we watching John Wick 2?
Whatever you want, man. I'm chilling. I don't work for the next 2 days.
Oh. That time.
My plan for tomorrow is to watch anime until I can't see anymore.
That's been my plan with Borderlands.
Yeah, how long is stream tonight?
Till we want to stop.
Okay, fair enough.
Which, to be fair, I might be the cutoff for that.
That's fine.
Yeah, you probably definitely be the cutoff.
Yeah, I might crack a Red Bull here in a second. But that's fine, whatever it's fine with me. I understand it's not realistic to go as nuts as we did with Borderlands 2.
I would so like to, but yeah, that's probably not gonna work out too well for me.
Yeah.
But did you just like grind through all of it?
No, we did it in like 5 or 6 like really long sessions.
Yeah, we would just
like do it. Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
No, we would just play for like 8 hours minimum every time we played.
Yeah.
Is that not just an average play?
It is, but they started at like 9.
Start at 8
we
o'clock
weren't starting
every day.
in the morning. We were like, yeah, we were starting at like at night.
Yeah, well, You gotta have fun.
I mean, that's probably some of the most fun I've had in a co-op game ever.
Yeah.
We were
Yeah,
all
that's the
supposed
other.
to too.
Oh God. I mean, you know how I feel about that.
Yeah. See, I don't like sharing a screen, but I like chilling.
I would prefer LAN part. That is.
That is the
gaming.
best of both worlds.
Yeah. That's what me and Chris graduated to, and me and Isaiah. Those are like the two people I gamed with the
That's what I'm
most.
saying. We need to get another TV in the living room.
Right, yeah. That would be sick. Then we'll keep playing the pre-sequel.
Yeah. Jason and I had 2 TVs in our living room, like the whole time we were in the other house, but that TV kind of shit the bed.
Yeah. It's a shame that I bet if I had my that I drove here with for this long, I would have been. I want to.
Yeah, fair.
Then we could have just used that, but I think that sucked. I remember putting that in there so carefully and then getting it set up and like, oh, awesome.
But I'm a big fan of the 2 TV setup.
That's sick.
Cause I would like watch shows while I was playing games.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
I wouldn't be able to do that. I can't. I gotta do
Depends on
one
the
or the other.
game.
I guess so. Like there are some games that I'd like pull up, like YouTube something when like a cutscene's going or.
Yeah, but like I'm still making my way through 100%ing like Lego Star Wars. But that's just like looking at the map and like collecting stuff. There's like I'm not like I don't need to pay attention to any like story or anything.
Right. Yeah.
Most of the time I watch stuff while I'm playing a game. I'm playing like MMOs though, and I do that on my computer.
Yeah, you just get like a tab open.
Yeah. Yeah, well I have 2 monitors, so I put
Oh.
game
Right.
on one monitor and then I put the show on the other one.
I'll set up. Oh, I forgot I can jump in Iron Bear too.
Hey, good night, Squiddy. Catch you next time.
Maybe I look for a TV tomorrow.
What'd you say, Mike?
So maybe I look for a TV tomorrow.
I was gonna say I have to go get. I mean, I can do this on any timeline, but I gotta get a torch for my rig, plus a pick to get a jet light. Like I gotta get a couple things. So go on an excursion.
I'd be down. I specifically don't have anything planned tomorrow.
Nice, except for going.
We good to travel?
I'm good.
Oh, Mike, I got a legendary class mod for you.
Ooh.
Did you get anything for yourself, Ben?
For myself?
Take that as a no.
Your boy looks different. Okay. What's this do? Whenever Zane damages an enemy with his weapon, he has a chance to automatically activate all of his kill skills. Yeah, okay.
Kill skills you got.
I don't know. Where do you even look at that?
It's your skills from your skill tree, so you would have control over it. Like if you just go to your skill tree, you've got to purchase your kill skills.
What are the kill skills?
Depends. They're always.
Like, how
it's
do I
not.
know whether it's a kill skill? Oh, there it is.
It'll say it's a kill skill.
Yeah. This one, after killing an enemy, Zane gains increased movement speed.
Yeah, there a lot of them are like that, like movement speed or like reloads, recoil reduction, damage reduction. That.
This one gives me increased gun damage and health regen.
That's pretty damn good health. Their kill skill.
Yeah.
I think that's like Zane's draw, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure. Are you ready, Eric?
In one sec.
Oh, he's down.
No, yeah, I'm throwing money grenades at Ratchet. Alright, now I'm good. I just wanted to grab the money that was on the ground.
You're good.
Good.
Okay.
The Spendopticon.
Mike, have you said you beat this DLC before? Or you got like partway through it.
I didn't beat it, but I got a pretty good little way through it. Not a sentence, but you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Alright, cool. That's exciting for me. I haven't. Go finish it. Oh, here.
And I haven't played any of the other ones at all.
Like,
What's that?
I think I've got my mech out if somebody wants to get on the turret. Are you,
Can I try the thing that I was saying before?
Oh yeah, sure. Nope, it didn't work.
Well, I have to switch with it.
It's gone. Yeah. I wish I had like a notification or something in the turret, like when you got on or something.
That would have been pretty sick though if I could switch.
Yeah.
We'll move our shit.
Right? Just get that would, dude. Oh my god, that would be so helpful for boss fights.
Yeah.
But yeah, you pretty much just get to be grounded Tony Stark in this thing. I mean, you can jump a little bit. But...
Let them hear your
I
rage.
think that's it.
Yeah, the gunner seat's fine. It's kind of cool.
Not something you're gonna utilize.
Probably not.
I think the
The camera's a little nauseating.
Okay, yeah, I have no clue what it looks like. But I think the biggest draw for it is just that, like I have a bubble shield, so I think anybody who gets in is also protected by my shield. Alright. I'll respec and get rid of that later then.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you can.
It would be really useful if I could do that. What I thought.
Right. That'd be broken.
Have they ever explained how like people's powers work in Borderlands?
Like sirens?
Well, no. Sirens, I feel like it's the only one they have explained. But like, how can I teleport?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they have like bios for them. Something like that. Zane is like a highly trained ex-Hyperion officer, I'm pretty sure. So he's got a bunch of like high-tech gadgets. Mose is a defector from an army, I think. And Flack was a robot that like just malfunctioned.
Just likes animals. I just love animals. I want to have a lot of pets someday. I think I could homestead.
Right, exactly like that.
I just adore nature.
Like to look at the birds.
Yeah, I'm having a lot more fun without the shield. That I respect.
We like fun around here.
I do think the shield might be better than what I'm currently doing, but I don't care that much.
Yeah. It's helpful. Hey.
Get angry, boy. Let's go now, boy. Glad to see the light.
I'm gonna die. I died.
Rest in peace.
Thanks. Time to crack open that Red Bull.
That was a crispy crack.
I try my best.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh, sorry, Mike. Sorry. Sorry. Too much like a movie.
I am not, Jack. Not at all.
That is not a good face to be wearing, post-handsome Jack.
Not at all, might be a little.
Again, I cannot stress this enough. I am not.
Whoa, it's Jack. No, whoa.
Kill him! Wow, he was fine.
Okay, look, it's all quite simple. I was a body double.
Does Moxie end up with this dude?
Like Jack, talk like Jack, and
See.
I got injected with some of Jack's DNA, so from time to time
I couldn't tell you even if I knew that at some point. I have no idea.
Look, I know every unfortunate face in this casino, but you
Mike, are you grabbing this,
no one would be
fast mod?
enough to come here. Wait, are you a vault hunter?
Oh, do you not see it? Is this was? It's right here.
Yeah, no, I don't see
Oh,
it.
all right.
All right, we got to follow Mr. Chalamet here.
Characters in video games never like school.
Ooh.
Not defending school, but
Dude, 2 legendary pistols.
nice. I didn't get dick.
Whoa.
Actually, this is pretty good. Actually, it's another one.
I think my PS5 just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think okay. Did I disconnect from the game?
I can't do anything.
Yeah, sorry, my PS5 is definitely busted. Just reboot it.
Oh, there you go.
Did you save?
It's automatic. Okay.
Dude, the power button isn't even doing anything.
Uh-oh. You just fried?
Ben, what way do you keep your PlayStation 5?
Vertical.
Oh, Mike.
Except
that
close.
that fucks up your PS5. I think it's kind of like a hit or miss thing, but if it gets hot enough, there's like a that will get runny, and if it's vertical, like seeps into all of the other components.
Well, I'm literally gonna just unplug it and plug it back in. It's not that hot.
Is it on carpet?
No, man. Just on the floor.
Well, if your PlayStation doesn't work, obviously we can call it. I just got a meme on my Instagram that said Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson reportedly broke the cobblestone generator and ruined Skyblock.
I love when he gets clowned on.
Yeah. To his credit, it seems like he takes it.
Yeah, for the most part. But he's a billionaire, so that's pretty easy to be like,
Yeah, true. What's it looking like, Briggs?
Sorry, my microphone wasn't working.
You're good. Everything just broke at the same time.
I'm back up and running. I invited Mike to the shift group.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I've probably got another hour in me.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, let's rock.
Rockin', and rollin'.
Down
by
to the beach I'm strolling, but the seagulls poke at my head. Not fun.
I said.
Seagulls, stop it now. Perhaps the best song ever written.
Honestly, I like Bushes of Love more than.
I also prefer Bushes of Love. You're right. You're right.
Come on, Vault Hunter, over here. Okay, that's Jack's tower, or at least it used to be. These days, it's Pretty Boy's base of operations. He runs a casino now. A-hole's been trying to kidnap me for reasons. Oh yeah, death turrets. Classic Jack. He hated anyone touching his stuff. Stay clear if you want to, not die horribly.
Authorized personnel. Security turrets stand
Alright, hold on.
All non-handsome personnel will be terminated.
Did it just make it through, probably? I could not.
Okay, this teleporter's
It's always like such a weird like immersion breaker when it's like, oh yeah, this is the area where Jack has the turrets that just kill you instantly. It's like, wait, excuse me? Like, I think he could have used those a couple of times during Borderlands 2.
He does.
The kill you instantly turrets?
Yeah. They're on like the outside of almost every map. Those are like they're on the big towers.
Oh yeah, I guess that is true.
They're the same type of turret.
What'd you say?
Rick said it was surprising that there's these instant kill turrets that he didn't use in Borderlands 2, and then I said I think he did.
My bad. I didn't hear what you said, but I did pick up on turret. I was like, oh, I have a turret.
Mike's addicted to gambling, and Eric's addicted to talking about his mech and his turret.
You blame him?
I like guns.
My brain's going mission mode. If you want me to slow down, let me know.
You're good.
And then I might slow down.
No, you won't.
Can you get me up, please? Thanks.
Really Joker colors. Dude, I love Torque. He's great in the D&D DLC in Borderlands 2.
Who?
Torque.
Oh. I don't really remember anything from that.
Torque will just say some crazy shit. And then Tina will be like, that doesn't exist. And then it exists.
Anything exists in D&D. As long as it fits in the rules, but...
I break the rule all the goddamn time.
Yeah, of course you do.
I'm the DM.
Oh,
I
people
make the
gotta
rules.
love you.
Yeah, I think I'm a good DM.
Did you know that there are places with entire hallways about Jack?
Ben, you play with Mike, right?
Yeah. Also, we play Dungeons and Dragons.
Is he a good DM?
Yeah. Yeah, he's good.
Got the cosign, Mike. Get you.
See, the thing is, like, if someone wanted to play an incredibly serious, by-the-book D&D campaign, I'd be the wrong guy. But I can make a very, like, compelling world. I think that's probably my strongest suit as a DM.
Yeah. I mean, it's all
Or maybe
about
even
fun.
beyond that, like, my characters are very... I feel like Goofy's an understatement.
It's good to see that.
Yeah. Mike really do be building the highly silly worlds.
I bet. What's your silliest enemy, Mike?
Silliest enemy?
Yeah.
Probably those gnomes on the jet ski.
Oh, dude, I forgot about them. They were in the future, but the future is like the 1930s, so it was a steam-powered jet ski. Their names are Boss and Barbara.
And
They were pretty silly.
how easy were they to beat? Are those overpowered gnomes or?
They were kind of tough. We had.
Quick, but they're in the. They came from the future to the present and are currently missing. So.
Uh-oh.
We had to like outsmart them though. Like we had to do some weird shit to beat them as quickly as we did.
Yeah.
Way to stay alive, champ. Well, welcome to the Casa de Timothy. Oh, right.
Only experience with
There was
D&D
a
is. Oh, good.
there was a nihilistic bug that was just sitting on a log that was on fire, and they just let him die.
Well, okay. Well, we tried to talk him out of it.
Sorry, Mike. I just realized, like, I picked up a legendary class mod for Zane, and I did not tell you. Like, I asked why you weren't picking it up, and then I grabbed it and didn't tell you what it was.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, I just dropped it.
Oh,
Hide out.
I wasn't saying that you guys let him die is a bad thing. It's just what happened.
That is what happened.
Womp womp.
Well, he really did just kill himself.
Does anyone want a corrosive legendary pistol? That interests anyone?
How do I get down there?
It's in a waterfall. I'll take a peek at it. What is that?
You know waterfall?
Oh.
But okay.
Yeah, this could be cool.
Okay, I got this. Just pour on a little old Jack sauce there. Jack always gets what he wants, right? I just gotta.
This is
Oh,
just
that reload.
This is just the same class mode that I'm currently using, but a little bit better.
Better is better.
My silliest character is he's like the world's strongest being, but he's also a hat salesman.
So, is he a bad guy or is he just a character?
He's a good guy.
That's good.
Joey owns like 500 bobbleheads of him.
Yeah, that's Joey.
Bobbleheads.
Joey genuinely has a spending problem, which I assume he has in like every campaign that he plays.
The first campaign I played with Joey, he played like an insufferable, like half demon character.
It's Joey.
To the point where I was like, Joey, you got it. Like he would like leave. He just left the party because his character was like so insufferable. We both hated her. We're like, Joey, we don't hate you, but this character fucking sucks.
This character had to go.
Yeah, but yeah, that campaign just kind of ended short because our DM was busy. And then in Brian's campaign, he was a dragon, and we didn't really get the chance to spend money. So I don't know. I've never really played a campaign with Joey where he has an opportunity to spend money.
What do you seek up there?
Yeah, he's got to be an interesting D&D part.
I mean, he's pretty good at D&D. I like playing. I like Joey has DM'd the campaign that I played in.
That stuff can get depth.
But Joey's DMing is much different than mine. My DMing is like often described as like you're playing in an anime, but it's medieval. Joey's campaign was sci-fi, and there was a heavy emphasis on science. So if you wanted to do anything, you had to like here's an example. There's one time that one of our like friends wanted to make a firework or like a rocket. He wanted to make a rocket. And then Joey was like, "Okay, how are you going to do that?" And he's like, "I don't know what materials do we have. I don't know how to make a rocket." Joey was like, "Well, if you want to do it, you have to tell me how to do it." So like you have to have some basic level of science to like even play in that kind of campaign.
Right, just you were
So
missing the
then-
piston starter ember ignition.
So then we
Your
spent,
rocket blew up.
So then we spent a whole session where they were just fucking around, and I was like, I think I can do this. So I like clogged all the toilets and let time pass, and then I like made saltpeter with actual shit, and then I used gunpowder, and then made potatoes into paper and made potato shit fireworks. But like I had to actually go through like the process that you would have to go to make, like, obviously there's some level of like that would probably not work, but I explained it well enough.
The effort was there.
And like it's theoretically possible. It's not impossible to use shit and potatoes to make a firework, but
I've seen it.
Really hard.
And Joey really makes you work for it then, huh?
Yeah, which I like and don't like in different ways. Like I think for someone like me, or like probably Briggs played in that kind of setting, that would be really good because it's like really engaging and rewards like high thought in a campaign.
Yep.
And I think from that perspective, it's really good. But for people like the person who was trying to do it, his name is Jake, and like he just like, couldn't engage too much with that level of like DMing.
Right, that is a lot of thinking.
I mean, anyone who's playing D&D is like going to be fully different in why they're playing and how they play. Like some people are just going to run into fights and that's all they care about is the fights. Some people really care about story. Some people care about like mechanics or just like, or so like a lot of people have their own like, personal things they want to achieve. Some people don't. Some people just go along with the party. So you have to like try to understand all of those things and make the game engaging for everyone, even though everyone's not necessarily playing for the same reason.
A lot of moving parts.
Yeah, I mean, even in our campaign, I would argue that people are playing for wildly different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's gotta be what makes it so fun, though. Just all the different perspectives.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like it, right? Like playing a game that
Has
the world
no
is being
real
built
view.
in front of you is it's like there's something really special about that. It's also like, as much as I'm making the world, everyone else is making the world too by how they interact with it, you know?
Right, yeah.
Because there are things that I've set up where they just for example, I set up a hostage situation with like a couple of old ladies, and and they were like, "Well, these are old ladies. We're just gonna go forward." And the old ladies just got shot and killed. And they just solved the puzzle by ignoring the puzzle. And I was like, "All right, well, I guess we're moving on."
Yeah, it's a good solution. Alright, bye, old ladies.
Like there was so much shit happening on the train that we were like, these old ladies are not getting off this train, like regardless of what we do.
There's a clear decision when those old ladies.
Also,
It wasn't just that they were hostages. It was like the old ladies might just fucking die anyway.
Yeah, like we were sort of right too, because the whole train exploded, right, except for the back car.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
So yeah, we
Well,
like.
there's context. It wasn't just like a spontaneous combustion.
Was that just a lot of opportunities?
But yeah, they killed well, they didn't kill the old ladies. They were negligent to the old ladies being killed.
How did y'all get to this other area?
You just press the button.
It teleports you?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm doing a mic right now.
critical one for trinket. Probably add a weapon.
How do you what?
Add a trinket.
The trinket is if you go to, if you like move over to your gun and then you press left again,
I see.
there's that little box. Yeah.
I got a slot machine. Trinket.
Yeah. Really suits you.
I killed an evil slot machine and dropped it. Have you ever thought about playing D&D, Eric?
Many times. I almost had. It's been around me a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
The idea. I've never actually sat in on a D&D session, but
I think
it's been offered.
more fun with people that you're comfortable with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I would have fun with random people, but a lot of people just like the mechanics so much that they.
Is that a thing? Do people just like find D&D sessions excellent?
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Really?
You could go to like a comic book shop and be like, "Hey, I want to join a session," and there's probably someone who like needs a party member.
Huh. I didn't know that.
I would never do that, but
It's kind of funny that like D&D is regarded as a nerd game, and nerds typically, I mean, it's definitely not like an accurate thing, but are looked at as antisocial. No. The D&D is that's not a bad thing, but
I think that's textbook nerd shit.
yeah, it's just funny that like typically the people you would assume are playing D&D wouldn't be comfortable just walking up to strangers. Can I play?
That's fair.
But that's like how that game works. It's an interesting almost catch-22.
Yeah, I mean, it is always interesting, like feeling things out, because it does take people some time. Sometimes, like it's like you need to ice break role play, and it's always weird when like people have different ideas of how much they want to commit.
Right. It's just like when the teacher would pick you for those textbook plays. Then you get some people who were in the plays and they would put like a show on. You had other people. It's like on a.
I do think there's so many horror stories of people who like play with random people though.
Right, yeah, that's gotta be.
Just like they're like, well, there's this one guy who's just an asshole in our campaign, but like a couple people like him and a couple people don't. Should I quit? And it's like, man, that sucks. Like if someone was an asshole in my campaign, I'd be like, hey man, what are you doing?
Right, yeah, like you gotta stop or go. No time for dickheads in D&D. There's too many D's.
Like the worst we get is just Zach like reading his character sheet, like it's the first time he's seen it every day.
He just forgets what he can do.
I don't know if he ever knew.
Don't you make your own character?
Yes.
I mean, there's got to be
fun.
restraints,
Yeah,
but
that's all that matters to me.
yeah, I mean, it's oh, I'm shooting you. Oops.
But sometimes he'll be like, what dice do I roll? It's like, man, you rolled this dice a million times.
Zach.
And that's also my exact reaction to him when he does it.
Good old Zach. Trying his darndest.
But yeah, everyone plays for different reasons. I mean, people like Zach and Adam are just, I think, just along for the ride for the most part, and then Zach really does well when he like has a moment to step up to the plate. He like really gets into it when that is the case. But you kind of need a couple people like that who are just along for the ride and down to do what the party wants to do. Because there's also a lot of people who are really into what's happening. I feel like John and Rob are well. Let's say John is like really into like the main story and figuring out how he fits in it, and then like Briggs and Rob are really into like I mean they're into the main story too, but like their characters progression I think seems more important. Obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, Briggs, but that's the impression I get.
I mean, I wouldn't say that it's like development, but it's just I just like the exercise. I just like being presented with all the different like I think that I'm very compelled by the main story, if for no other reason than like by virtue of like having things to react to and interface with.
Yeah.
I'm not really that focused on developing the character at this point. I have like thoughts about it, but I mean, I just like the roleplay.
I guess I don't even mean developing your character, but like things like getting galoshes or like big character events seem important to you.
Yeah.
But obviously, once you develop your character more and more, like you just are your character, experiencing what's happening.
Yeah.
For context, Eric, Briggs made a character that would be a nightmare for anyone else to keep track of and play. He's a bunch of characters smushed into one body. And they all have fully different personalities.
It's like, the weird thing is that like, it makes me not want to like developing different characters is really hard. I think it makes me better at developing new characters for like other campaigns because it's like it creates such a high bar from like a roleplay effort standpoint. But
yeah, I mean, like I'm sure AOE is significantly easier, but that character to anyone else would be a very high bar, you know?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like AOE. Yeah, like it's really just an entertainment value bar because it was the same thing with that Poo Poo Goosh, that little dude I made for the one shot. Like, I have a lot to say about Poo Poo Goosh, and I will probably like recover him at the first opportunity that I have. But like, yeah, like Fracton has basically blocked me from just being like, I don't know, I'll play like just some dumb warrior, I guess.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Which is like, a lot of people enjoy that. Like Brian and Rob are both kind of that, like playing those archetypes of characters where they're just like really strong and interested in like the combat aspect of it more.
Mm-hmm.
Not that both of them aren't into the roleplay, but all three of my playing, like the characters that I've played as, have been pretty wildly different.
Forgot to add my mic muted.
But I've gotten the feedback that everyone else likes significantly more when my characters are roleplay based rather than like gameplay based. Because I made a gameplay based character and everyone was like, "Are you having fun? It doesn't seem like you're having fun." I was like, I'm having a great time. What do you mean? I was playing like a reserved guy that, like, Brian was the DM, and he could pretty much just like, there was like a couple things that he could do that would just let me, like, lead me to go along with the main story no matter what. In Joey's campaign, I just played a frog who thinks everything's out to get him, which made Joey's job very difficult.
Nothing was out to get you.
Well, Joey would spend like a long time making like a quest line, and then we'd get to it, and my character would be like, "I don't trust like that," and then I would just leave. He'd be like, "I put so much work into doing that."
It's like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Eventually, he was like, "Dude, I'm not even planning sessions the same way anymore. Like, you guys are just gonna leave anyway."
That's kind of a funny, like, perfectly valid thing you can.
Well, the reason why my character became like that is because it was Joey's like first time DMing, so he had like some inconsistencies in his story, and my character like picked up on them and would just get paranoid about those inconsistencies, to the point where I started thinking that the
It made your character go into psychosis.
Yes, yes.
Nothing's
exactly.
real around me. That's
Yes, exactly.
I like that.
I would like pace around the room, and I would like be talking to everyone about how shit was crazy.
That's
and
a
then Brian's
funny.
character was like, "No, he's convinced me. This is enough things. I think I agree with him." And the guy who was like in charge of the school that we were all going to, who was like I think supposed to be like the person we looked up to, became the main antagonist for our campaign.
Because he's
we-
Neil Patrick Harris.
Well, he had like slaves on the moon. Like we were on the moon going to school, and he kind of just had slaves.
Right.
And we were like, "These are slaves." Which Joey was like, "Well, like, kinda, but like, he's not evil." And we
He
were like,
has
"No,
slaves."
no, he has slaves. He's the bad guy." And then Joey did what any good DM would do and centered the campaign around like
That.
yeah. Because you can't just fight your players and be like,
Right, you can't have them all be like, this would be sick, and you're like, no, it's not
Yeah.
how it goes.
Yeah, you just have to lean into it.
That's so funny. I can picture Joey like putting all this, all of you like, nah, I like this.
My campaign's the opposite. I'll open things up and they're like, no.
People are like, I hate everything.
No, they're like, no, let's do the main thing. The main thing seems fun. I'm like, good, we get to go where I planned.
That's yeah.
It's sick.
Yeah. I'll eavesdrop on one of your D&D sessions.
Yeah, feel free to. But they've fucked shit up in a very different way.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, you gotta f shit up if you're playing D.
Yeah.
But it's like you're very good at improvising, Mike. So it isn't like I know that if I identified that weakness in a DM that they're bad at improvising, I would immediately take advantage of it.
Yeah, Joey's gotten better at it, but I would argue that I'm a little bit better at it.
So is it? Are you fighting the DM? What is
the
there to
DM
take
and the players
advantage
are
of?
constantly at odds. That is the point.
Yeah, like
Okay.
we're not fighting necessarily, but yeah, like we're basically
I'm making all the enemies. They have to be against me, right?
yeah.
To some degree.
Yeah.
Like the DM is trying to control the story externally, and the players are trying to control the story internally.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
And
yeah,
s-
that is a sweet just foundational opposition.
Yeah. So
like there's it's super rewarding to find a hole in what the DM's doing and find a way around it. And if you have a good DM, they'll be like, "You got me. You did it." If you have a bad
Time to do
DM,
this
they'll get
instead.
salty and they'll be like, "No, you're doing it my way." But in the future, there was like a whole arc in the future, and the end was this like big boss fight. And before that point, I would say that their fights were like pretty unorganized. Everyone was just like learning the characters and like fighting kind of like in a group, but like as individuals in a group, not as like working as a group. And then this one fight, they just turned on like teamwork mode and just kind of solved the fight. And I was like, well, I just have to give it to you. Like you just did it.
Right, yeah, at that point. So what do you do? Is it game over?
Well, you go to the next.
Yeah.
Whatever the next
It was essentially a boss fight that would have been, like, it's, there's a way that combat goes down in D&D, right? It's like it's a different type of gameplay, and we found a way to just kind of like avoid that aspect of the boss fight entirely by like just using our environment to create a situation that the boss would not be able to survive or get out of. And so we just never had to fight him because we trapped him and hurt him and like put him in an impossible situation.
And they rolled like immaculately well a lot of times in a row. So like
Right.
you have to roll for stuff. So I couldn't just be like, well, that doesn't work because I don't want it to. It's like, all right, we'll roll for it. And then if they roll well enough times, it's like, well,
You got it.
I guess you just did it. But that's like the biggest example I can think of in our campaign where I was just like bested as the DM. Like I planned a whole like large fight, and they were just like, no, we're just gonna kind of skip it.
Oh, there's a door right there. We're gonna just go through that.
But that's what I mean by saying the players and the DM are at odds.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, the players trying to steer the story internally and the DM trying to steer it externally. If both members are doing their jobs correctly, that doesn't necessarily mean one particular thing at any given time. Sometimes it means like I want to win this fight and the DM is like here to challenge us. But sometimes it also means like it would be really funny if my character got really hurt right now. Like it shouldn't always just mean like I want to steer the story in a way that my character wins and the DM wants to steer the story in a way my character loses, because that's inevitably going to just like elevate until
there's also some scenarios that are both. Like there was a point where John wanted to like challenge a necrotic monk who was way stronger than him. And the monk was like, if you do this, you're probably going to get hurt. Like, I'm very strong. John was like, I'm going to do it anyway. And he ended up losing his arm. And he currently has, like a zombie arm attached to his body, essentially. And for his character, that's really cool, right? Like, he technically lost the fight, but it's like a win for his character.
And a story
even though he
element.
lost. Yeah.
Right, his character's cooler now.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like it adds more depth and stuff. So like, as a DM, I have to make sure that everyone's having fun, but I also have to make sure that everyone doesn't always get what they want, because that isn't always what is actually the best thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the story's got to be consistent.
I mean, I'm sure I fucked that up a couple times where people just like want to do something and then I fuck it up and don't let them do it, and also don't have an alternative that's fun, but that's just,
That's how it be.
That's just gonna happen.
Go there. Take this subway to the impound lot. When Ansem Jacques was alive, this casino attracted gamblers from all over the galaxy. This casino has always been a trap, then and now. Once Jacques
For like inconsistencies though, recently I've just been like, I've added a story element where if I forget something as the DM, the world has been slipping recently.
Ah. Bad for everybody.
But I'm not just saying that to like remedy my mistakes. Like, like it's having some sort of consequence, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's just
It's taking my mistakes and repackaging them in a way that
Oh.
actually makes it interesting.
Dude, Helldivers is D&D right now. Then,
Why do you say that?
like, I mean, at least in S, because there's like, consequences, sort of. Like they give you the main, like the major order, and if you win that, you get like a certain kind of benefit, and if you lose, then there's a consequence. It's
Yeah.
developing based on like how players are doing on planets and all this other like shit. They even said that the dude Joel is their like glorified dungeon master.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that should, any game or most games, like you have to do that.
I don't think any game really has an ebb and flow with its players like that, except D&D.
Maybe not a direct ebb and flow like because Helldivers is like actually like here's the thing, beat it or don't. But there are games that set up intuitively that kind of ebb and flow. Like there are games
Right.
like
But real time, you know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah.
But right, yeah, there are games that are 200 IQ and know how to.
I mean, like Baldur's Gate is a good example. Like Baldur's Gate is literally in the D&D universe. It's like the same. It's the same. Baldur's Gate is Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
But they have so many like story things planned out that like it legitimately feels like what you're doing has consequence in a real way.
Maybe I'll try that out. Haven't people said some bad things about Baldur's Gate?
No,
I don't think anyone has said bad things about Baldur's Gate.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is like an incredible game.
I thought people were saying that it was not living up, and I was just getting used to that
No.
reality of.
It's just D&D. Like you build a character the same way. A lot of the moves work exactly the same way. It's just that they built a campaign instead of having like a dungeon master make it on the spot and made it into a video game.
Probably gonna be like DLC and stuff that are like different campaigns.
Maybe. I mean, the game's super. Like, it's like a 100-hour game. It's really long.
Oh.
And you can play with like up to 4 people.
That is my kind of game.
It's very fun.
Sounds it. I was gonna pre-order it, but I think the age of gone, unless it's like Borderlands or some shit. Because the games just good anymore when they drop.
Well, they also go on sale much quicker now. Like I didn't buy the new Yakuza game when it came out because I was in the middle of playing the one before it, and now that I'm like kind of ready to play it, it's alright. It's already on sale.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Borderlands 3. I didn't buy it when it came out. Granted, I didn't get it. Oh God, I didn't get it for months. But
I played this shit day one. I was so excited.
Like I said, I started this game in lockdown. But I got the deal. It might have been the Handsome Collect, or no, it could have. It's just a discount on it because of lockdown. They sold it for like, it was the super deluxe where I got everything for like $40 or something like that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you're thinking about playing D&D and want to know what it's like, Baldur's Gate's a great way to figure out whether you like it or not.
Probably check that out then.
The one that we do on Tuesdays, the campaign we do is in it's like a shorter campaign. We haven't been playing it that long, but it's in We Can Be Heroes, and it's a game that like Smiley is working on making right now with a bunch of other people.
A game like a video game he's making, or like
No, it's
another
like
game?
D&D. It's like it's a tabletop RPG.
Oh, tabletop D&D is what like that's got to be ready to sell. I feel like people wanted that for.
Well, regular D&D is tabletop.
But like like a board game.
Am I good to
Well, I
go
guess
to
it
the
could-
impound lot? Or are you
Oh,
guys
is
doing
it?
stuff?
Yeah, that's what regular D&D is.
I guess I didn't. I
you're
kind of
good.
just thought D&D was just all like.
I mean, we play online, but it's traditionally a board game. It's not like a board game how you're thinking of a board game, maybe, but like, you know, there's map, you roll dice, there's like miniatures that you move around.
Oh yeah, that's what
It's
I.
essentially someone making a board game in front of you.
Huh.
Once I get Timothy's hand, I'll clean this place up. I'm thinking fountains, statue or two of yours truly.
Definitely wouldn't be opposed to.
Oh, I got another legendary class mod for you, Mike.
Okay. That's just a quick one. But they just like fully funded a Kickstarter for their game.
Oh, damn. How do board games do? Like sales wise.
If you can get them like published correctly, they do pretty well. Let me look at how much they made on their Kickstarter. They did really well. They hit their goal in like 9 hours or something.
Oh shit. So they must have already had traction, right?
Yeah, they've been going to conventions, and I mean, the game is really good. It's like an actual the book is like 100 pages long.
Oh shit.
It's like a real game. It's not just like a.
So it's not like a board game like I was. It's a board game on crack.
Yeah, it's like it is. It's like D&D. It's like a roleplay game like that, but it just has different rules. But it's kind of played the same way.
Idea.
They raised $19,100. But the game's not out yet, but we've been playing it on Tuesdays.
Oh, you
They
get to
gave us
be
the,
Beta testers.
sick. So you read through the 100 pages?
not all of them.
Not word for word, but
I do not know all the shit that's going on in that game.
I'm gonna say it sounds a game with 100 pages.
I'm definitely well, D&D has way more than that. I'm definitely better at DMing D&D just because I've done it much longer.
I didn't know D&D had rules. I thought that it was
The combat has rules. Like the roleplay doesn't really. There's no like roleplay rules, but you like when you can build a character. You have like a race, a class. You get to pick like your moves or your spells depending on what you are.
Okay.
And then when you get into combat, like that's when it becomes like an actual game, you know, instead of just.
So you've got like a list of spells and weapons and stuff that.
Yeah.
Do you get to kind of get a little creative freedom there?
Yeah. So when you make your character, obviously you pick your class and your race, which you get like racial bonuses and class bonuses, um, and then you get to pick like your background, and then within that, like each class has like a bunch of different subclasses and moves that they can pick, and then you get like a certain amount of, like say you're a wizard and you get like, let's say 5 spells to pick. There's a list of like maybe like 40 to 50 spells that you can pick from, and then you pick 5 of them. So like any character you make in D&D is going to be totally different from any other character you make.
Pretty cool. It's like a nice, like repeatable.
And then as
Ask.
a DM, you can add stuff too, like Briggs is a warlock, but I introduced like a polar bear in the beginning of the campaign, and he tamed it. So he has like a companion polar bear that he gets to play with.
That's dope. Risky.
Or like Rob is a warrior, but I gave him access to one of the paladin spells just for like lore reasons, even though the game technically doesn't allow that.
Yeah,
So there's a lot of malleability even within like a system that is super open.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's definitely piquing my interest.
The Weekend of Heroes one that I do on Tuesday was only supposed to be like 6 weeks long, but
only 6 weeks.
Well, 6 weeks is like, that's very short. We've been playing my D&D campaign for how long now?
Like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Maybe a little bit longer.
Is there a projected end, or?
Yeah, they're not close to it though.
I mean, you guys just, are you just
even
not
at
playing
that-
a lot, or?
No, we play every week. I mean, we miss some, but for the most part, we play every week. For like 3 hours.
It's commitment for
It
both
is.
of you.
Well, there's there's 6, 7 of us total.
How do you, I mean, you've been playing once a week for a year and a half. I mean, like, you've got to have just a stupid amount of tasks in there for fun.
Yeah, I have to constantly plan every week.
It's fun
Like
homework to give yourself.
I make maps, I make characters. Like I put a lot of effort into my campaign.
How do you make maps online?
There's a program called Incarnate that you can make. There's a lot of programs, but I like Incarnate. And then there's a program called Hero Forge, which is meant for like players to make their characters, and then you can buy like a miniature of it. But I like fully go through a character creator for pretty much every character in my campaign.
Yeah, I think I would want to.
But I would argue that I do a lot more work in that regard than most DMs do. Most DMs are just like, imagine this thing. I kind of want people to be able to look at it. Even though it is a lot of work.
There's a red chest over here by me.
I don't even know how the fuck to go there.
You gotta drop through the floor.
Thanks.
I didn't get any.
But as a player, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Players just show up every week. And they get
Right.
to play.
So do you get to play, or is your game? Your game is.
I know I'm God.
Yeah, you just. Players are doing.
I would like to play D&D in it, but I don't.
How do you get to that chest, Eric? Parkour?
Yeah, parkour.
All
Hang
right.
on, I'll show you.
I've just become the.
Yeah.
It's a joke in the D&D community that once you become a DM, you can't go back. Like you can't be a player anymore.
So you're used to having all the power.
No, because there's like not a lot of people like to DM. Most people like to play.
So why would it? Oh, did I hear you wrong? And like once you DM, you never DM again?
No, once you DM, like it's hard
never
to find
play.
DM. So if people want to play, I'm gonna.
Oh, people would just be like, "Oh, but you DM'd."
Yeah, so you become
It's like,
a forever DM once you start.
That's why you never roll a J in front of a.
I do like DMing more than I like playing, but they're very, very different.
Yeah, it sounds it.
But also because I DM. I think people who DM would hate me as a player.
Just because you're
I
used to
love
being
breaking
able to.
shit.
Yeah, right.
And I know how to break shit in ways that people who don't DM wouldn't even think of.
People like Joey.
Well, no, Joey has DM.
Right, but playing with you.
Oh
Like
yeah, I really fucked with Joey when he was DMing.
Right, you totally changed how he plays.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an evil thing to take from somebody, Mike. Their D&D play style.
That's my right as a player. Players have no onus. The DM has to figure it out. That's the whole thing.
Valid. Brainer for people who.
But while everyone else plays like 3 hours of D&D a week, I probably play at least like 7 with planning. Like planning a session takes just as long, if not longer, than playing one.
Yeah, I would imagine longer. That's always how like creative stuff goes. You know, people
Yeah, but
spend a year
sometimes I'll
making a
plan
movie.
one session and it'll take them 2 or 3 to complete it. Like even playing as long as I have, I don't know how long it's gonna take them to do shit. Because sometimes people sometimes they don't even want to fight. Sometimes they're just like, we're gonna have a goof around session.
That's how you end up having a campaign that lasts a year and a half.
Yeah, but those are my favorite sessions.
Right, no, that's not a bad thing. That's definitely the best way that D&D can go. As somebody who's never.
It's a long campaign, but I've asked everyone what they want to do when we're done with it, and everyone's like, I don't know, make another story, dude.
Just start again.
Not even start again, just keep going. Like I have a main story. Once I'm done with my main story, I'm just gonna ask everyone how they feel, because I'm sure some people will probably stop playing, because it is a time commitment every week. But I also think a lot of people will still like having a touchstone every week to like talk to all my friends is really nice. I think a lot of people agree.
Yeah, it's a useful thing to have. It's tough to like just meet up and talk with your friends unless you have a thing to do.
But either way, be a long time before we get to that.
Alright.
I remember this part.
Yeah, me too. He's in I think he's in the next DLC. I hope he's.
Did you need to get off, Fruits?
Yeah, I will shortly. Sorry.
There you
I'm in it. I'm with it.
Yeah, we're so sick of playing with you, dude. If you could call it.
I just realized I ranted about D&D for an hour.
Nerd.
I really am. I don't think there's one like thing that is considered nerdy that I don't do.
It's kind of funny how nerds are popular kids once you get out of college.
I think nerdy stuff is just getting cool now too, though. Like D&D
Yeah, for sure.
is huge right now.
Right, I never thought
bigger
that
than it's
D&D
ever
would
been
be
before.
popular, you know. Like I never thought that it was like something stupid, but I never thought like everyone would do it. I thought for sure it always just a niche thing, but yeah, it's being talked about out in the open. That's crazy. They made a AAA game style after.
Unironically the biggest it's ever been.
Yep.
Right now.
That is kind of the trend of like everything right now.
I mean, same with anime.
Right.
People used to get made fun of for watching anime.
Right. Me and you had that conversation.
I didn't really experience any of that because I kind of started watching anime like right before it popped off. So I never got made fun of for watching anime, but also like I was old enough when I started watching it that people weren't really making fun of people for stuff like that when they were that old.
Right. I just didn't. I mean, I still don't really consume it, but I just didn't really watch it. I never had the opportunity to get flamed for it.
Yeah,
I still
didn't watch
barely
it till junior year of high school.
I think I was in college, I think. It wasn't you were my
Hello?
I think I started watching Naruto during down, and when we were making music I talked to you about it and you were like, you know there's 2 more, right? Which I did not know.
Naruto Shippuden is so good.
How did you finish Boruto?
I'm not finished with it yet.
But it's not very good, right?
You can skip it. I would never skip it because I have brain rot, but as like a normal viewer, I would say you don't need to watch it. Like Shippuden has an ending.
Right, yeah. I always pictured the end of Naruto as when he becomes Hokage. And if he becomes Hokage, that's the end of my Naruto.
That's fair.
But I'm also very like bitter to like long extensions of franchises just be generally a bad omen. Money guzzle.
I think it is in like every medium besides anime.
Right, because that is kind of just a trope of anime, right? That it lasts a long time.
I mean, like, the first like anime that inspired everything was Astro Boy, but Dragon Ball is like, it's like the grandfather of what has kicked off what modern anime is. Like, Astro Boy is what started anime, but like the popularization of anime, I should say. But it's not. It doesn't look anything like what people think of when they think of anime. Dragon Ball is the real start to that, and I mean obviously it's super fucking long. And
right, yeah, Dragon Ball is.
It's because it was
transcends generations.
It's because it was serialized weekly, and that became like the model for making manga. And subsequently anime. So it's just like intrinsic to how popular anime was made for so long.
Right.
It's not like people are just stretching it out to stretch it out. It's like that's
It's just how it
kind of
is.
the art form of shonen anime, yeah.
I like that.
Which you can argue is good or bad, but I think I agree with you in most cases where like something being drawn out for too long is
Right, just a
bad,
bad
but
sign.
in anime it's more normal.
Did I not?
Died?
Oh my god, they destroyed my bot like right at the last second. Wow. Well.
But
Right,
yeah,
baby.
it's like that was really nerdy for a very long time. And people did make fun of that shit. Like I said, I never did, but
Yeah.
I know that's like a super common experience for people who like anime. And now like, I mean, One Piece has been the most watched show in the world the last 3 years in a row. It's not cool anymore.
Yeah, that's nice and relieving. That could happen
Yeah, I think
with
people
more
are
stuff.
more open-minded now to people's interests.
Right, yeah. People have been really focused on the gender and the pronouns thing. They decided to let anime slide.
Well, I think with the internet, like, things have become a little bit less insular because people have like an anonymous way to get out what they like.
Right.
And then,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, we can thank the internet for some.
Because I can imagine there's a lot of people who like nerdy things, and then they just get like they want to fit in, so they just stop engaging with stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. There's the the insecurities and comparisons and social norms.
I mean,
This
to tie
stuff.
it back to stream, I think that's a large part of your stream breaks. Like I like from the outside looking in, it seems like a lot of your audience has been cultivated from these like niche communities, like BioShock or Myst, you know.
Yeah, I would say that's somewhat true.
I mean, obviously you've cultivated your own community, but just like the foot in the door, you know. And finding people who have like-minded interests is really important for people.
Be right back. Here, you go to the bathroom.
Because you could watch any stream, you know. But you like, you can't find someone who's streaming like you're streaming, you know. You have your own flavor that I'm sure is comfortable for people.
Yeah, it's grape.
Grape, yeah, grape.
All right, I think with the launch of that gentleman into the inky black abyss, can we? Oh no, he's not going into the black hole. He's good.
Yeah, he's fine.
The ship has
He goes. He just keeps going. I sat here and watched it the first time.
he's not getting smaller really anymore. He's just moving.
There he goes.
Oh.
Is he still over there?
He's just like a PNG. Oh no, boop, there he went.
I feel like your flavor is analog.
Yeah, I like analog stuff for sure. Ooh, red chest. Nothing real good. But yeah, I mean, analog is part of it. To be honest, I can't really put my finger on what it is, like the tone for my videos.
It's like new vintage in a way.
I think honestly, I think the closest thing is Myst. and I hadn't played Myst before I streamed it for this channel, but I remember just like looking at Myst and being like, wow, this is literally perfect like aesthetic research for the channel.
That's how I feel about Fooly Cooley. I think Fooly Cooley matches my artistic sensibilities so like 1-to-1. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's with streams I try to just make the aesthetic whatever game I'm playing. Like that's what the stream graphics always are. I do generally like to stick to skeuomorphism with stream graphics.
Even with your stream graphics though, like they match the game, but they also match you pretty well. Most of them.
Yeah, I mean, I try to. I'm also like. I think that with creative and design choices, like I can be a little bit contrarian sometimes. I have like a reflex to be like, oh, this is what everyone else is doing. I'm not going to do it, and I don't think that's necessarily like the right strategy. I don't think that's like a good strategy, but it's just a like a tick almost that I've noticed in myself. And I think that's why, like I've had people say, like, "Hey, why do you make these stream graphics? Like, because you're wasting screen real estate." And I'm like, "Ooh, I'm gonna do it more now."
Yeah, I think a bit of that is just not understanding why you actually do it, right? Like, I think if you've been here more than like 10 minutes, you can understand that you're cultivating like a vibe, right?
Yeah.
And like the vibe of your stuff is seems paramount. And like coming in here and being like, why isn't it just the screen? It's like, well, if it was just the screen, it'd just be any other stream.
It would harsh the mellow for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's true. That's definitely true when I make videos. Like even, I get very like I don't even want to put like and subscribe at the end of my videos because I don't want to fucking mess with the tone of them, you know. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. But yeah, like I never want to feel like I'm playing the game. I just want to make my stuff, which is maybe puts a throttle on like how successful things can be, but I don't mind.
I think it might put a throttle on how immediately successful things can be. I think it's like a much better strategy for, not that it's even a strategy, but I think it's much better for like long-term engagement and like getting an audience that like actually matches what you want instead of just whoever, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Because like you watch someone like Barnaby Dixon, right?
And
it's like they're not gonna do crazy right away, but once people find like who they are, like that's gonna attract the right people, you know?
Yeah, totally.
Like I don't think Barnaby Dixon is getting the wrong people subscribing to their content. That seems like almost impossible to me. Alright, you said you want to call it?
Yeah, but now we're in a fight. We'll call it after this fight is over.
Alright, I've been Minecraft running in a circle for less than 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, there are some guys over here that I've been shooting at.
I do also like that I very obviously make this stream much less chill.
I don't know, like on one hand you can be like chaotic, but on the other hand, like we've basically just been having a podcast for the past hour and a half.
Yeah, that's my strength and weakness is I'll talk forever.
I was gonna say, like, what do you not to not to shit on stream or anything, but is that I always figured each stream kind of is just a podcast with a little visual.
That's true. Event streams are usually much more cozy, I would argue.
They like a sit here and like just watch, or
It's just like it's just a chill vibe time. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like
I log in for a stream, see it for myself.
yeah, it like I tend to just make like background noise, I think. Like I think the thing that I see a lot of streamers do is like, I don't know, like the only way that I can describe it is like laying it on thick, and I know that that's not really, like they would probably describe it a different way, but like just sort of becoming high energy and like putting on a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a facade.
Right.
I try not to do that, and I think the result is that like it kind of feels like I'm playing a game in my living room or whatever, and you just happen to be around.
Right, that's kind of what I figured it.
I don't even think being performative is necessarily bad, but I do think what you do makes a different vibe and makes it more unique.
Yeah, I don't think being performative is bad at all. It's just like that's not something that I could maintain.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Takes energy.
But I don't shut the fuck up. if there's any silence, I will absolutely fill it forever.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike.
As a kid, I really struggled with that, dude. I would just keep talking, and then I would tell that like adults around me just were waiting for me to stop talking. And then I would get self-conscious and just like not talk for a very long time.
Yeah.
I still think about that sometimes because I don't want to be too overbearing, but
that's sometimes I think I don't talk enough because I mean it didn't stick with you, but a lot of people used to like just say it to other people in front of I talk too much, and after a while it's like, all right, let's see if I can do anything about that.
well, I've had people specifically tell me that it's kind of nice to just like be in a conversation that you don't have to participate in.
Right, after I had like workshopped it and I got to college, that's when I had started talking about like, oh, yeah, I used to like really talk a lot. People were saying that would be nice. I said, well, too bad.
I mean, like I'll be in a conversation with Kyle and I'll talk for 3 hours and he'll say 2 words. And I'll be like, that was a great conversation.
Kyle's like, I said hi and goodbye.
But I've just always been like that.
Yeah, my mom's word for it is gregarious.
Gregarious, I don't know what that means.
Just means you're good at talking. You're like confident, I think.
Being able to hold a conversation with yourself is it's definitely a blessing and a curse.
Right. Oh, no, it means found a company. Sociable. Sociable, I guess, is good at talking.
But what I was saying is that it for sure adds a very different vibe to the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like that's kind of what I look for with like whenever I do like multiplayer or like group streams, is because yeah, like, you know, solo streams are free and I can do them all the time basically, but like yeah, you get I think this is objectively better content in my opinion. Maybe my chat would disagree, or they would say like, oh well, you know, it's the same but different, but I think that multiplayer streams just have more entertainment value because it turns into a podcast and we can riff and, you know, ask each other questions and chat.
I think this stream was particularly good at that though.
Yeah, we definitely something. It's probably just Friday night because this has always been true of us, is that like
Yeah.
late at night we just get a little more fucking. I don't know, like we're just loosened up. We're just ready to become chatterboxes.
Yeah, the day is over. This is all you gotta focus on.
All right. That being said, I think it's about that time. We killed all those robots. So I think that's going to be it for me tonight. I know that you fellas are probably going to keep on gaming, and more power to you.
I'd like to say something to the viewers if you're still live.
Oh yeah, no, I'm still live. I will say YouTube is currently showing my concurrent viewers to be 0.
That's fine. That's better for the message that I want to send.
Okay, yeah, someone will catch it on a VOD later, I'm sure.
If you're listening to this VOD, I can see you.
He can. He has a way.
And I can hear you.
And this never happened. It's not real. You're imagining this stream.
Yeah, that's true. This is you're in a long
Wake up,
dream.
wake up, 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 wake up.